Yo, what's going on? Twitch, KilsonX back at it, or YouTube if you're checking this out later on the VOD streams on my YouTube channel. Either way, welcome back, one and all, from Twitch and YouTube. KilsonX, ready to play some more Zelda Tears of the Kingdom today, so I'm pretty excited. Got my Zelda t-shirt, got my Zelda baseball cap, got my Zelda Triforce ring, and my heart container pendant, so we're all set to go. Also have all of my swag as usual set up beside me, all of my Tears of the Kingdom swag, plus my console and my Pro controller all set up and ready to go. So yeah, we're good to go. Plus we even have our Zelda notebook, where we'll be taking some notes about various things throughout the playthrough, including Koroks and other collectibles. Alright, without further ado, let us boot back up Zelda. It's been about a week since we played, but that's okay. We're going to continue on where we left off last time. And nice, it looks like we have actually some new tips, Great Sky Island tips, so let's read through that before we get started. Obviously, I've already finished the Great Sky Island, so we don't really need any of these tips now, but I still want to read it just to be thorough in our playthrough and cover everything Tears of the Kingdom related. So let's take a look at this. I'm also going to dim the lights. It's a bit more chill. Let's go to the news feed. We can check out Great Sky Island tips. Just taking my sandals off here. Alright, yeah, Great Sky Island tips. Let's check it out. Stuck on the Great Sky Island? We're here to help. Yo, Ishnight, how you doing, man? Greetings. You've never actually checked these tips out? Yeah, it's just kind of fun to see what Nintendo's saying about the game. So I've been reading them throughout my streams. I think this is like the third or fourth, maybe fifth one actually. How's your week going, Ishnight? Stuck on the Sky Island? We're here to help. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Great Sky Island tips. Welcome to the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom game channel. While you're here, take a load off, gather around a cooking pot, and enjoy a healthy assortment of tips and tricks. Before we get into today's topic, let's address the Hinox in the room. Very nice, very nice. This specific article is for folks who might need help with the first playable area of the game, Great Sky Island. Okay, well, it's not for me then. It's not for us, so we don't have to read the rest. Just kidding, I'm going to read it anyways. For everyone else, feel free to skip this one and check out something else on your news feed. We'll see you at the next article. For now, let's head to the sky. The sky's the limit. Trust us, there's a lot going on in this game and everyone needs a helping hand. Ultra hand? Every now and then. If you're stuck on Great Sky Island, here's a short walkthrough of what to do. Gotta love all the puns in these articles, they're pretty bad and awesome. Step 1, Ultra Hand is all about picking up and moving objects, rotating them, and attaching them to other objects. In the Uku Shrine, try attaching stone slabs together to build a long bridge. Later in the shrine, also try attaching planks and hooks to each other. Step 2, after completing the Uku Shrine, look around for the green glow of two more shrines. Use your scope by pressing down the right stick, and mark the shrines you find by pressing the A button. This will drop a pin on that location. Trust us, this tool will come in handy throughout the entire game. Definitely try to utilize that as much as possible. Step 3. Fuse is about magically adding an item to your equipped weapon or shield. In the In-Isa Shrine, use Fuse to add a rock to your weapon in order to break through walls. You can also add a fire fruit to an arrow to burn through dried vines. Step 4. Having trouble getting to the shrine at the top of the snowy cliffside? Climbing on ice is a no-go because it's too slick, a slippery situation indeed. Instead, try one of these methods. You can create a climbable object using stuff on the ground or the trees growing around you, which we definitely did at one point. Or you can find a location that isn't frozen and seems climbable, which we also did. Step 5, if the conditions are right, Ascend lets you jump directly upward and pass through ceilings. In the Gutenbach Shrine, proceed by passing through a series of ceilings. Keep in mind that ropes can be cut with a bladed weapon or arrow. Step 6, still looking for the Temple of Time? Once you exit the Gutenbach Shrine, turn right to find a spot that should be climbable with Ascend. Pass through the hole in the tree to find a Zonai device called a wing. Placing it on the grooved runway will cause it to slide forward. Quickly hop aboard and ride it straight to the temple. Yeah, that's a pretty cool feature. I remember doing that. Also, I remember jumping off that wing to get a Korok in a pond. That was pretty sweet as well. Flight tips: stand in the middle of the wing to fly straight, while carefully moving to the left side or the right side will cause it to turn either left or right. Move to the back of the wing at your destination to cause it to descend. Step 7. After getting the recall ability at the Temple of Time, you'll still need to find the 4th shrine, Nachoya Shrine. Open your map and travel to the Room of Awakening. Next, head towards the giant cogs and ascend to a higher location. From that spot, you can use recall on the spinning cog to reverse the movement and cross over to the opposite side. Follow the passageway and there it is. Step 8. The Nachoya Shrine is all about using the recall ability to reverse the movement of certain objects. Along the way, you'll encounter a gate that immediately shuts after it has been opened. Once the gate opens, use recall on the clock hand to pass through. Step 9. Okay, now take a moment to congratulate yourself. You've done a lot. As you can imagine, the next stop is the surface of Hyrule, and this is where the game really opens up. While you can explore any direction you want to on the surface, we recommend opening your map and heading towards the gold marker and completing the first couple of objectives, at least until you learn about the Skyview Towers. If the marker isn't being displayed, try selecting To the Kingdom of Hyrule in the adventure log. We hope you enjoy exploring Hyrule. Nice. We'll give that a great rating as always, except I accidentally pressed B, so we'll scroll back down and rate it properly. There we go. Thank you for your feedback. Again, stuff we already know, stuff we didn't need to check out, but just as part of my thorough 100% playthrough, I thought I would check out all of these Nintendo official articles on my Switch. That was the longest article so far, and definitely redundant, but we did it. So now we can jump into the game properly. After I read Ishnide's comment here, good week. Went to a virtual coaching clinic on Monday night. Learned some cool things. How about you? Oh, nice. That sounds sweet, man. A virtual coaching clinic. How does that work exactly? Like, do you actually do like basketball activities in virtual reality, or is it more like a Zoom coaching clinic, like you're talking virtually to students? My week's been good. I went on an epic bike ride today. I'm very happy about that. Played some good baseball on Monday. What else? Excited to play some Tears of the Kingdom, definitely. Let's hop in. Oh yeah, we had slept at New Serenne stable. So here's Melania. I'm Melania, the god of horses. In Hyrule Ridge atop Thundra Plateau, there sits a dragon tree. There, many excellent steeds roam wild and free. Nice. A dragon tree, interesting. Zoom call with other coaches. Okay, nice, man, nice. Oh yeah, I watched the All-Star game this week, the All-Star baseball game, and also the home run derby. And our superstar on the Blue Jays, Vlad Guerrero Jr., he won the home run derby on Monday night, so that was amazing. That was a lot of fun to watch. I also watched the highlights of Ellie De La Cruz stealing second, third, and home like we were talking about Ishnaid. I finally checked that out. That was really cool as well. So lots of exciting baseball stuff this week. Are these other coaches that you were speaking with, are they other teachers that you'll work with throughout the school year, or do they run other basketball programs and you're just kind of picking their brains? Everyone's kind of sharing information and trying to make your own programs better kind of thing? Or are these people you'll work with in the future in some capacity? Okay, so Sprin at New Serenne Stable. Good evening, how are you? Did you hear a message? As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point. Alright, sweet. We actually only need 1 more point to get the reward, so we'll definitely be sleeping here at least 1 more time before we finish up today's stream. We'll get that reward. Come back again anytime. Okay, so lots to do at this stable. We just arrived here, so we haven't explored any of the surrounding terrain. We haven't spoken to any of the NPCs. There's definitely a lot to get into. I think we'll start by going around and talking to everyone a little bit. We can start with these chaps over here. Each night it seemed like people were from all over. Doubt you'll cross paths with any of them this year, but maybe down the line. Okay, nice. So was it like a large grouping of coaches, or was it a small group? The way you're speaking, it sounds like it might have been like a larger group. It's almost like a jamboree or a festival or an event, but a virtual event. Let's see what these boys are saying. Akra, a legendary weapon, you say? Anya, give that a little more thought. Things with legendary in the title are usually just stories. There's simply no way it exists. Anya, but that rumored beast you're after, that's what's just a story. No. Go to any stable in Hyrule and you'll find people excited about the rumored beast. Stables are places where information gathers. If it weren't true, you wouldn't hear about it at so many stables. Even if I grant you that, we won't stand to gain anything by finding this rumored beast. A legendary weapon, on the other hand, is bound to be strong indeed. We would have nothing to fear of monsters. Legendary weapon and rumored beast. How about both? And what if this weapon is legendarily brittle and useless, Let's start visiting stables to gather information and track down that rumored beast. Akra and Anya, do they have anything else to say, or will they repeat the same conversation? That's why I said we should go and seek out the legendary weapon. What if this weapon... Yeah, same stuff. Okay, cool. Probably about 30 to 40 people. Wow, that's a lot, man. So, I remember I was... my building does general member meetings sometimes, and we tune in and there's usually like 3 or 4 main speakers, and then you can kind of tap in if you want to add your own 2 cents. But for the most part, there's like 20, 30, however many people kind of like watching anonymously while the main people communicate, and then you can choose to participate if you want. So was it that kind of thing for you guys? Try to get this camera a bit better centered. There we go. Okay, what do we have here? It looks like tomatoes and glow shrooms, glow caps. Too bad you can't actually read it. But we have both of those in our inventory. It's these ones here. Bright cap, that's what it's called. So Hylian, tomatoes, and bright caps. Let's try that recipe, since we have both ingredients. Oh, and we have got another blood moon, which means we can do some more blood moon cooking. That's funny, that's just how the last stream started as well. Okay, well, let's start with the recipe on the wall in the stable. So 1 Hylian tomato and 1 bright cap. And we'll toss these in. See what we get. Nice, bright tomato mushroom stew. Worth 3 hearts of recovery, and it gives us a level 1 glow effect for 7.5 minutes. Now this would be better than normal because we're cooking under the blood moon, so this normally wouldn't turn out to be so powerful with just 2 basic ingredients, but the blood moon helped us out here. Grants a low-level glow effect, illuminating your immediate surroundings. A dish of fragrant mushrooms simmered with tomato. Healthy and rich in fiber. Very nice, very nice. Okay. How many meals? I probably don't have that much space for meals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times 5 is 55, so we have room for 5 more meals because you can fit 60 in total. I mean, we could probably just eat a couple of these one-off things that are taking up space, but let's make 5 meals at least. Let's cook 1 stamina bass. I want to see. I think I did this last week, but I can't remember how much stamina it gives us, so let's check it out. Energizing fish skewer, 5 hearts of recovery, and 1 full stamina wheel. Okay, that's pretty decent for 1 fish. Again, with the blood moon helping, but that gave us more hearts. The blood moon did. Ishnide, yeah, this was 2 guys leading and then a question answer portion. Okay, nice. That's awesome, man. So you got to hear some good basketball minds talk about coaching, coaching and working with kids and stuff like that. And then you guys were able to participate as well. Did you end up asking any questions? Great work on the Elden Ring 250th video, by the way. Cheers, thanks, man. Yeah, that was a long time coming because I had to grind out all those runes, which took an incredibly long time, and I've only been chipping away at it every Tuesday. I'll put a bit of time in on Elden Ring. That's my Elden Ring day. So I put it like a couple hours in every Tuesday or whatever, and then over the last few months, I was able to put that video together. Episode 251 should be a lot faster because I don't have to worry about doing all that rune grinding and editing for the next episode. So hopefully I'll start to roll out some Elden Ring videos a little bit faster in the future as well. Well, I continue to stream and continue to make TikToks. So yeah, I'm trying to fire on all cylinders. It's a lot of work. It's a lot to balance. I have to be completely self-disciplined, and I'm learning a lot about self-discipline. But it's a great process. So let's just keep it going. You asked one question, needed clarification on something he had a guard doing in one of the plays he drew up. Okay, nice. So you're able to dig a little bit deeper on one of the concepts that he was sharing with a guard. Nice, man. But yo, I hope that whole event was really inspiring for you and it's going to give you some ideas when you go back to work with your own kids. Okay, let's do at least one more Staminokana. These things are just really good. If you're in a situation you're running out of stamina, it's very helpful to just pop one of these guys. So this time it gave us a stamina buff instead of a heart buff for the blood moon, and I would prefer that. I don't really need the extra hearts at this point. And we've got one more, so let's cook one more. I guess I should have added like rock salt or something. Again with the heart buff. Let me try. I'll try sneaky river snail just because I don't think I've cooked with a snail before. It only comes out as seafood though. It's not like a specific escargot dish or anything like that. Although I could be wrong. There might be something new, but I doubt it. Wow, it even came out as just fish, but that is a new dish, so that's helpful. Sneaky salt grilled fish. So I haven't mixed salt with fish or seafood yet, so that's why I was able to get a new dish there. So that's new for our meal compendium with 5 hearts of recovery, and it's a level 1 stealth up boost for 3 minutes. Grants a low level stealth boost, a simple dish made by rolling a whole fish in natural rock salt before grilling it. That's funny, it was a snail, not a fish, but we'll take it, we'll take it. Yeah, I remember I cooked, I can't remember what I cooked, but it came out as seafood. It might have been a snail. There was no snail in the dish itself. So I remember like Breath of the Wild acted the same way with the seafood dishes. It was just kind of like generic seafood dishes no matter what you put in it. So I figured it would be the same kind of thing here. Okay. We should have room for one more meal. Let's do the hearty truffle because this will just give me extra yellow hearts, which is always handy. And it'll give me a buff with the blood moon, which should be really, really nice, hopefully. Ba, 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 ba. Only +2. I feel like that would have happened even without the blood moon. Maybe it's only 1 extra heart without the blood moon. Seems kind of weak, but whatever. Hardy mushroom skewer, full recovery, +2 yellow extra hearts. Restores your health and temporarily increases your maximum hearts. This simple mushroom-packed skewer has its colorful presentation to thank for its appeal. Okay, so that fills up our inventory, but I think I'll just go ahead and eat this baked apple, even though I don't need it, just so I can cook one more blood moon dish while we're here. I wonder what happens if you cook with these, or like the puff shroom, because these are negative status effects, so it's not something you would want to eat, really. I feel like it'll probably create rock hard food, but I am curious, so let's cook it up with a Hyrule herb and see what happens. Or dubious food. Yeah, dubious food. Yeah, okay. So I was right, you can't cook with the negative side effects. I could use a strength up buff. Let's do both mighty bananas. And a mushroom. And some rock salt. There we go. That's pretty sweet. Level 2. Attack up for 3 minutes and 10 seconds. I'll take that. Mighty salt grilled mushrooms. Grants a mid-level attack power boost, a basic mushroom dish made by lightly salting mushrooms and grilling them. I guess it came out as mushrooms because I added the salt. I figured it would have been simmered fruit, but the salt made it salt grilled mushrooms, so that's interesting as well. You used a muddle bud in combat for the first time today? LOL, nice man. Yo, they're pretty fun. I ended up using them quite a lot down in the depths. It's kind of silly, I like
when
those.
The glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
The muddle bud is the one that causes them to start attacking their own guys, I think, right? And the puff shroom is shrouding them in darkness so they can't see. Pretty sure. I lost them. Where are they? Here they are. Yeah, disorient and confuse. Cloud of fine spores. Oh, it says right here, the powder makes them inedible. Okay. Kind of interesting how the muddle bud is in with all the other mushrooms. Doesn't seem like a mushroom. He threw one at a moblin at an enemy camp, and he went to work on some bokos. LOL. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, it's always fun. That's a super awesome new mechanic in this game, getting enemies to fight alongside with you. There's a lot of fun to be had with that mechanic. Definitely going to be experimenting more with that. How's the Tears of the Kingdom journey going, Ishnaid? How are your Koroks and your shrines? Don't tell me an exact number, just tell me how you feel you're doing in terms of getting close to completing. Okay, so we have a girl over here, we got a doggo, help find us some treasure. Let's talk to this dude reading the Lucky Clover Gazette. Dofi. Let's see, what's in this issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette? What's the news? Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to the Rito. I feel like it's the same issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette that everyone has been reading so far. I guess we haven't advanced super far in the story yet, so it makes sense that they would all kind of have the same news. Rito Village is facing a food shortage as cold winds make travel to the village dangerous for residents and visitors alike. That's awful. Sounds like anyone trying to get to the Rito Village needs to prepare themselves for harsh, freezing weather. There's so much to read in these newspapers. Other stories? Oh, now this is interesting. The Lucky Clover Gazette is here for you. The Lucky Clover Gazette has opened its offices at Rito Stable. Any eager new journalists are encouraged to apply. Yeah, so this is all the same stuff. So that stable has become a newspaper company then. Just when you thought you'd seen everything. If I'm ever near Rito Village, I might just drop by and see what this is all about. There's so much to read in these newspapers. I'm pretty excited to head northwest towards Rito and learn more about the Lucky Clover Gazette, along with the cold spell that's passing through the region. It's all interesting, all the changes. It's pretty cool. I love the idea of a stable being repurposed as a printing factory. It's pretty cool. All right, I will leave you be, sir. Enjoy your paper. Strange to think that I can learn about world affairs just by reading the paper. Those magnificent geniuses at the Lucky Clover Gazette. This is probably going to say the same thing that other stables have said. That headline reads caution in Hylian. Work in progress. Do not touch the proprietor. I feel like the rest is potentially translatable, but it's quite blurry, so it would take a lot of patience and trial and error. We're up for it. I just don't want to do it on stream, but I have already saved a screenshot of it, and I will be trying to translate it at some point. Same with the newspaper itself. All that text on the back, I've taken screenshots of that as well. Just have to spend a couple hours one afternoon actually trying to decipher it. Okay, then we have our friend Beetle, of course. We did cook up our stew. Does it look like that? Let me see. Yeah, it looks exactly like that. That's awesome. The spitting image. The recipe that we learned here at New Serenne Stable. Alright, Beetle, what's up, bud? I'm waking him up. Hey there! We meet again! Are you still moving forward on this little journey we call life? Oh, what's this? That's an energetic rhino beetle! You don't see one of those beauties often. Uh-oh, my inventory's full. I can't exchange it. You'll give it to me, right? Woohoo! Something like that deserves a thank you. How about a hasty elixir? We're gonna get some fun flavor text about not having room in our inventory though, so this is a cool scenario that you don't encounter all the time. It's one of my special concoctions, the secret hot-footed frog essence. It's a deal. Oh, your pouch is full. What a shame. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? So we're going to buy his whole inventory, provided we have the rupees to do so. If not, we'll sell some stuff. What's our rupee count? Okay, garbage, 37. So, what do we need? 200 rupees for this. Another 40 here is 240, plus 40 here is 280, plus 48 is 328, plus 30 is 358, plus an additional 120, so that is 478. So we need 478 rupees in total. So let's start selling. Thanks for your business. Do you need anything else? Look what I've got. Hoo-hoo! I'll buy anything. Also, there's probably a wandering salesman nearby. We're going to want to buy their whole inventory out as well. So, I don't know, maybe we should sell more. Maybe I'll just go for like 700 or 800 rupees. Let's see. We've got a ton of these things. How much are they worth? Just 2. If I was to sell 100 though, that would give me a couple hundred rupees. Let me sell 104 of these things. Then that will leave us with around 100. 104. There we go. I'll take it. How many would you like to sell me? 104, sir. I think 104 of those would be worth about 208 rupees. Is that okay? Okay. Was the deep firefly too intimidating for you? I get it. Those primordial creatures have been lighting the darkest dark since always. And luring in prey with that light, scary stuff. Thank you. If you don't need it, I'll buy it. That's cool. If you sell him critters and insects, he'll give you flavor text about them. So it's worth selling everything to him at some point to get that extra flavor text. It's kind of cool. You enjoy loading up on rupees every once in a while, Ishnaid? Nice, man. Yeah, it's a good idea. I have not been able to load up on rupees yet because I haven't gone on like a long spree of collecting without running into a salesman. And because the way I'm playing, I'm trying to buy out all the salesmen I come across and saleswomen. Um, I just haven't had a chance to really pile up a lot of rupees yet. I'm sure we'll get to some parts where I don't run into a salesman for a while and just like hoard a whole bunch of parts and things, materials. I do have a lot of stuff hoarded up actually, so I've got plenty of rupee capability, potential. I don't want to sell these gemstones because I know they're going to be used to upgrade some things. And they're also going to be used to fuse with my weapons to create elemental stuff. But I got a ton of amber, so let's sell off. We could sell a bunch of these. Maybe I'll literally sell like 50, maybe 40. Yeah, let's do 40 for now. Which will give us 400 rupees. I'll take it. How many would you like to sell me? 40, sir. I think 40 of those will be worth about 400 rupees. Is that okay? Okay. Wow! You know Beetle gives good prices. Do you have anything else to sell? Whatever it is, it's welcomed here. I think maybe when I get all the insects and critters, I'm probably missing a few. But when I get them all, I'll sell them to him and see what all the flavor text is from all of them. Just curious if he does critters. Let's try selling him a sticky lizard. I'll take it. How many would you like to sell me? 1. Just 1? How about 8 rupees? Okay. Thank you. If you don't need it, I'll buy it. So he doesn't say anything about the critters. I guess it's just the insects. What about a frog? Got a bunch of hot-footed frogs. Let's sell him one of those. I'll take it. How many would you like to sell me? Just 1. Just 1? How about 2 rupees? Okay. Thank you. Selling anything else? Okay, yeah, so it's just the insects. For some reason I thought it was the critters as well, but it is not. Okay. That's enough to buy Beetle's stock. If there is another salesman, we can always... you know what? We got a ton of these bokoblin horns. So let's sell a bunch of these while we're at it. It would be nice to have some surplus rupees kicking around. So I say we sell 145 of these things. We're not going to need 245 of these anytime soon. That'll give us an extra 400 plus rupees, putting us over 1,000. So that'll be a nice little surplus stock of rupees. I think 145 of those would be worth about 435 rupees. Is that okay? Okay. Yay! You know Beetle gives good prices. Do you have anything else to sell? Whatever it is, it's welcomed here. That's all for now, sir. Thank you for your business. Do you need anything else? What have you got? I've got lots of good stuff. Take your time. We're just going to buy everything out from him as per usual when we encounter a new salesman. This is technically not a new salesman. It's same old Beetle. He just travels from stable to stable, but it's a new location. And he might have slightly different inventory. Actually, I'm not sure if he does or not, but either way, every location of Beetle we have to buy out at least once. So I'll take them all. Wow! All of them? Well, 20 of them will be around 120 rupees. How does that sound? Okay. Wow! That was some quality shopping. We'll buy this. You want to buy that? Yay! Thanks again for your business. Fire fruit, all 4 for 48. All right, how many would you like to buy? I'll take them all. All of them? Well, 4 of them will be 48 rupees. How does that sound? Thanks, Beetle. Wow! That was some quality shopping. Warm darners, 40 bucks for 4. How many would you like to buy? I'll take them all. Wow! All of them? Well, 4 of them will be 40 rupees. How does that sound? Okay. Yay! Oh, nice. So yeah, here's some insect additional text for doing business with him. A warm darner? Good choice. When they leave the larval stage, they're fully grown but fragile. That's called eclosion. Don't confuse it with explosion, which is very different. Wow! That was some quality shopping. So he'll tell us about the sunset firefly once we buy these as well. Pretty sure we've already read his flavor text on these, but we'll do it again. All of them will... 4 of them will be 40 rupees. How does that sound? Okay. Yay! This sunset firefly is dazzling, stunning. When I'm finished doting on this little beauty, I'll return it to its natural habitat. Not if I buy it and steal it away forever and hoard it in my inventory, you won't. Nature's balance can get bungled up if you release an insect into a new habitat. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if there's mechanics pertaining to that. If you have to release insects in certain areas to get something to happen. That's... Gotta look out for that. Beetle's policy is to take care of nature so nature can take care of bugs. Wow! Thanks again for your business. There might not be anything to that. And Beetle's just having some fun. Okay, a couple of tireless frogs. Let's get it. These are expensive, but... Alright, how many would you like to buy? Both of them. I think 2 of those will be worth about 200 rupees. Is that okay? Okay. Yay! Sold out for today? Unbelievable. I couldn't have done it without you. All sold out. You'll have to wait for my next restock. Thanks, Beetle. Wow! As a thank you for your business, I've got some words of wisdom for you. No extra charge. Did you know some folks think bugs are scary? That's natural. They might not know about bugs, and the unknown is scary. But if you pay attention and get to know them, you'll see how amazing they are. Yay! It's against Beetle's life philosophy to hate things without giving them a chance. But I don't think you're like that. And he has these little banners hanging off of his tray. This says best value, and this says great deal. So that's a fun little Easter egg as well. No, I didn't trade beetles with him, so let's do that real quick. I'll just eat this roasted bass. That'll give us an inventory slot, and we can trade a beetle with him. Wow! Oh, really? Truly? An energetic rhino beetle for beetle? Maybe I can sweeten the deal. How about trading it for a fairy tonic? It's one of my special concoctions. The secret ingredient is essence of fairy. That's cool. So he's giving me a different trade this time than he would have before. It's a deal. Fairy tonic, and that was the rugged rhino beetle, right? I can't remember now. I think so, though. So it's worth 7 hearts of recovery. This powerful recovery elixir harnesses the power of fairies. It has a sweet fragrance. Wowee! Thank you. You don't see one of these every day. Business will be good today. I can tell. It already has been, Beetle. You already sold out your whole stock. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling? Goodbye. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I look forward to your next visit. Oh, I made him sad, even though I bought his whole stock. Stupid beetle. Okay. So that does it for the stable interior for now. We might exchange words with some of these NPCs a little bit later. I also want to get 1 more pony point so I can get the next reward. We've cooked at this cooking pot. We haven't camped at it yet, so let's do a quick camp. It's late night, so we'll sleep until morning. Never satisfied. I know, eh? So hard to please Beetle Ishnaid. Buy out his whole stock, trade him a beetle, and he's still mad. Let me just try and get that a little bit better centered. Almost. That's pretty good. And put our cooking pot. Again, we'll probably start removing these at some point, these cooking pot stamps, but for now I'm not overloaded yet, so keep going for now. So this has been cooked at, slept at, and marked. Yo, what's up, Weedman? How's your day going? It's going well. How are you doing, brother? Playing some Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Let's feed the dog. Actually, there's a couple things I have to record in the journal real quick. I've been recording beetle trades to see what the range of things that he'll trade with you are. And I'm also tracking how many blood moons and tallying how many blood moons we encounter. So let's look at the beetle trades log entry. And yeah, so Fairy Tonic, 7 Hearts of Recovery is a pretty standard trade for the Energizing Rhino Beetle. Oh, it was the Energizing Rhino Beetle, not the Rugged Rhino. Okay. And that's the 3rd Fairy Tonic I've got from that type of trade with Beetle. You can additionally also get Hardy Elixirs or Energizing Elixirs for the Energizing Rhino Beetle. Blood Moon, we'll add another one to the tally. There we go. Perfect, so our journal entries are recorded and we can keep going. It's been a tough day, Antonio. Damn, how come, man? Put our journal to the side for now. Have some coffee and keep going. Right, we're gonna feed some steak to the doggo. I actually have a doggo journal as well, so we want to track what each dog gives us at each location. This may not be a treasure dog. I'm not sure. All we can do is test it out. So let's try giving him a raw prime meat. That's a nice juicy piece of steak. Here you go, bud. I'm still bitter that you can't pet dogs in this game. He's not eating it, but he just got some hearts. Do I have to put it down for him? Or does he just not eat the big one? It's like the size of him. He's going in though, he's going in. Nice. What do we want to name this dog? I forgot we're going to name the dogs too. First name that came to my mind is Jerry, but I'm open to suggestions if anybody has any. That's a good boy. Yeah, I'm still bitter that you can't pet dogs in this game. What the hell, man? How could Nintendo do this to us after years of complaints in Breath of the Wild? Okay, let's give him a couple smaller steaks. Actually, does he eat chicken legs? I'm curious about that. I guess that first heart of like just came from me giving him affection and spending some time with him. Okay, nice. So he eats chicken legs too. Okay, now, does he eat cooked meat? Bulldogs were disbanded for the time being. Oh, okay. Dang, sorry to hear that. Don't let it get you down, man, though. Life is full of adventures, so it's on to the next adventure. Name the dog Lucky. Okay, let's be prepared to ultra hand this once it's cooked. Get it out of here and see if the dog eats the cooked chicken. Nice, okay, so dogs will eat cooked meat. You just can't hand it to them from your inventory directly. Fun little fact. You want me to name the dog Lucky? I'm down for that, Weed Man. We'll name this dog Lucky. Except I don't think we're gonna get lucky with some treasure. Lucky wants to follow me, but he doesn't want to lead me to treasure. But he is a loyal dog because we gave him some meat. Oh, now is he gonna show me? No, he just wants to go to his spot. This is his stand-in spot. Ishnied, no pets equals no game of the year. He's chasing his tail, nice. Yeah, can you imagine at the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley or whatever his name is, Jeff Healy, I can't remember his name, but he's just gonna be like, yeah, sorry, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom usually takes you 4 apples to get led to treasure. Let's try an apple. I didn't realize you could feed an apple to a dog either. Nice, that's awesome. Learning new things. Learning new things. You can feed it cooked meat. You can feed it apples. I think you need to get 4 affection glows from a dog. Doesn't matter how you do it, whether you feed it or spend time with it to get a glow of affection. Then it'll bring you to the treasure. So I assumed I had already got the 4 and it would take me there, but it looks like this isn't one of the dogs that takes you to treasure, unfortunately. Just to be on the safe side, let's just feed it some more. I'm curious to see what else it eats. Do you eat raspberries? Wild berries? Looks like it's coming around. It's coming around. It's gonna go down. That's a good dog. I guess dogs eat anything. Okay. What about splash fruit? I was gonna say shock fruit, but that's dangerous. Nice, he eats the splash fruit. What about carrots? No, he doesn't seem interested in the carrot. Okay, so dogs don't eat everything. What about a mushroom? Probably not. Weed band, you're doing solo stuff? Probably sign up for local bands. We're just on hiatus for the time being because we can't find any gigs. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's tough to get gigs sometimes, man. You guys shouldn't go on hiatus though. You should practice and put some demos together and then try and use those demos to get gigs. So going on hiatus isn't really the answer for not finding gigs. You gotta create some content and help propel your band forwards. Just some advice from me. Ishnied, dog should be named Greedy after getting all this food. Yeah, he's not a very lucky dog, is he? He's a greedy dog. I was gonna name him Jerry. Then Weedman suggested Lucky. But, I don't know. Greedy might be the answer here. He'll follow me, which is cool. But then he'll go back to his spot if I try to go too far. I'm curious to see what else dogs eat. So they don't eat mushrooms. They don't eat... Probably don't eat Hyrule herb. Come on, you don't want some of that good stuff? Some of that fine Hyrule herb? No, he doesn't want it. But he liked me spending time with him nonetheless. What about honey? No, not interested in honey. What about an egg? If I can drop it without breaking it. No interest in the egg. How about a fish? I feel like he should be interested in the fish. I know it's cats that are more traditionally associated with fish and seafood, but I feel like a dog would still mow down on a fish happily. Nope, no fish for doggo. Okay, or Greedo. Same thing with a snail, I'm sure. Okay, almost done with the experiments. Seems like they eat fruit but not vegetables. Will eat a whole palm fruit though. Looks like he's coming around to eat the palm fruit. Yeah, I can tell by his mannerisms he's gonna mow down on that big time. Okay, so dogs like fruit and meat, but not fish and vegetables. Which means he'll probably eat the golden apple. I feel like he doesn't deserve the golden apple. What about a tomato? But in the name of science, we are going to feed him the golden apple too. Yeah, he digs in on the tomato. Okay. I guess tomato's technically a fruit. What about volt fruit? Yeah, he likes the volt fruit. Okay. Good boy, Greedo. Good boy. Well, that gave him some extra special. Now is he... What? Yo. Is it because I wasn't feeding him quickly enough? There was like a cooldown? Good boy, Greedo. Now I don't know what to name him. Greedy, Greedo, Lucky. A few names kicking around. Okay, now you deserve the golden apple. There you go, boy. Oh, except he doesn't. He wants to go back to his spot. Weed man, you're right, but I think it's better if all of us find ourselves, and then once we do, we'll be able to come back as one. Yeah, there's definitely something to spending some time on your own and getting to know yourself better. So, if if you feel like things aren't gelling properly with the band and you want to take a little break, then there's nothing wrong with that. Yishnaid, that's your only guess? The cooldown thing, like I wasn't feeding him fast enough, probably. Yeah, that's my guess as well. Either way, I'm glad I didn't give up. I was just experimenting to see what he would eat, and then we finally got the treasure from it, so that's good stuff. Now I know to be more persistent with dogs in the future as well. Red rupee, nice, we'll take that. 20 rupees, it's red luster, tickles your heartstrings. Putting us up to 632 rupees in total. I just want to jump on this chest, just because I want to. There. Ah. I want to jump on it and stay on it. It's hard to stay on without sliding off, especially once the lid is open. When the lid is still closed, you can find your balance on it, but with the lid open, you just always seem to slide off. It's kind of annoying. Not that it even matters, just experimenting with the physics of the game, being a nerd. Yeah. Okay, no worries, no worries. But let's open the doggo journal so we can list off the name of the dog, where we found the dog, and what treasure it gave us. So we have Korok journal, beetle journal. It's in here somewhere. Blood moon tally. Literature journal. Addison journal. NPC journal, which I haven't really been doing. I had an idea where I would track all the NPCs throughout the game and see if I could get rewards for saving them from enemies. But it's a lot of work to fill out those journal entries, especially because NPCs are moving all over the place, changing their patterns often. But maybe that'll be like an end game thing that we can do. If I want to go back and do that later on, I can always go back and talk to all the NPCs again and explore that. Here we go, Doggo Journal. This is the second treasure dog that we've encountered. The first was at Riverside Stable, and we named that one Charles Dog, which is a reference to my first Artcraft world that I was making YouTube videos about. I got a dog in that world and named it Charles Dog just for fun, and so I decided to name the first dog here Charles Dog. This is New Serenne Stable. New Serenne Stable. I think we will go with Lucky, because it did bring us fortune in the end. He's also greedy too, though. Let's call him Greedo McLucky. That's it. That's his final name, Greedo McLucky. Because it did take a long time to get him to bring us to some treasure. Weedman says, yeah. Ishnight says, lol, what a name. Totally. Greedo McLucky, and I want to record his colorings. He's like dark gray, gray and dark gray. I'll just say that, gray, dark gray, yellow eyes. Man, I'm having a horrible problem with pens dying on me so fast. It's so frustrating. I was trying to write stuff down yesterday and my pen was dying on me. Last week when I was streaming Zelda, I was taking notes. The pen was dying on me. This pen's dying on me. But still got a little bit of juice left in it. This treasure chest brought us 20 rupees. We might have to get a new pen before the end of the stream, but maybe I can squeeze a little bit more out of this one. Either way, we got this entry recorded for Greedo McLucky. Need the nickname. Hell yeah, hell yeah. One thing we didn't do was feed him the golden apple. He deserves it after his hard work finding us that rupee, but also it's an experiment. I want to see if he will take it. I'm assuming he's going to take it. Looks like he's going to come back around. Yeah. That's a good boy. Golden apple for a good boy. Thanks, Greedo. Alright, so that concludes our dog business. Not much of a wagon. It looks like we're going to have to do some Ultra Hand repairs for this person.
Yeah?
Zumi. Oh, a customer. Good thing you got here before nightfall. I'm kind of in the middle of something, but if you'd like to use the stable, you can go up to the counter. What are you up to? Aha, well, since you asked. After a long, tireless search, I found a wagon to call my own. Look at this beaut. She's so excited. Okay, yes, clearly it's a fixer-upper. But I can replace the missing wheels using building materials from the stable. Then I just have to catch a wild horse to hook the wagon up to, and I'll be set. Building materials?
Eh?
There's a stash of unused building materials at every stable. No two stashes will have the exact same materials.
Ah?
But they do one thing in common. They do have one thing in common. They're open for everyone to use. No questions asked. Nice. Wild horse.
Ah,
If you catch a wild horse, you can make it your own. There are lots of them around here, as a matter of fact. It's hard to catch them though. You have to crouch down and sneak up on them, or they'll run away. Even after you do catch one, you have to soothe the horse, or you'll get thrown off. I always mess that part up. What the hell is this chick doing working at the stable if she can't even build a wagon or catch a horse? Fine, don't offer to help. Yeesh. Do I look like I could fix a horse-drawn wagon on my own? Well, you should if you have a job here. It's not as if I wouldn't pay you back. I'd give you all my savings, in fact. Nice, a new side quest, the horse-drawn dreams. Let's investigate that in the tab. I love how Greedo McLucky is just hanging around watching this whole conversation, spinning in circles. It's always good to have Mr. Doggo hanging out. Okay, so that's Impa and the Geoglyphs. Oh, right. I actually passed right by it. Here it is. New quest, the Horse-Drawn Dreams. Horse-Drawn Dreams given to us by Zumi at New Serenne Stable. Zumi is hoping to repair a busted wagon, but she doesn't have wheels she can attach to it or a horse to pull it. There are building materials at the stable and some wild horses in the area, but if she's going to finish the project, she'll need a helping hand. So let's track that temporarily. And okay, nice. You can straight up just ultra hand the whole wagon already, which is cool. I'm curious if any of these grasses have new things. Probably not. Man, I don't know. I don't feel that we're trying to work with Jason and Nathan has just given up on him. I don't know. I love the voice impersonations. Nice, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's a tough situation, man. It sounds like you guys are kind of unable to cooperate on a few things. Doesn't sound like the guitar player's heart is in it. Yeah, maybe you guys just need a bit of time away. Definitely don't lose your musical spirit, whatever happens, man. Keep playing the bass. You have a sick new glow-in-the-dark bass, so keep playing that. Keep practicing, keep getting better. Even if things don't work out with the Bulldogs, you'll have more musical opportunities in your future, especially if you're good at your instrument. So I say just keep playing, and you'll make something happen. Okay, yeah, it seems like the same stuff in these grasses. Okay. Oh, we have a Sheikah. A Sheikah man. Lady Impa! Kato, okay, nice. Kato. Look, Lady Impa, I caught up with you. Ah, Link! I was finally able to make my way to Lady Impa. We saw him at the other stable. The first stable that we visited wasn't Riverside. Wetland stable? I can't remember. No. I'll find out in a sec. She's standing on the ruins over there. Please, go see her. I'll join you both just as soon as I catch my breath. Wonder if we can parry Kato. First we have to Z target. Nice, first try. That was sweet. I don't have room to save it though. That's something I forgot to do, was clear up space off my Switch. I'm gonna have to do that tonight after the stream because I want to save more highlights for future TikToks and whatnot. I can't do that with a full storage, so yeah, tonight after the stream I'll spend some time doing that. We can recreate that Kato parry anytime we want. That wasn't too hard. Antonio, you just wanted to be there with you. It's so hard. We'll definitely be back. Don't know how we're going to do it, but I believe in Nathan. Yeah, for sure, man. Just Give it some time. Keep practicing. You guys will find a way to make some music again. Each Knight says, clean parry. Cheers. Thanks, man. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was going to swipe back at me because I swiped at him like 5 or 6 times in a row. And I remember the Gerudo chick would usually swing at me every 3 or 4 swipes. Oh, we got it. Okay, so that's Impa and the geoglyphs. I was going to say, what happens if you cut this grass? Obviously, the color has been scorched into the earth, so even if there's no grass, you can still see the geoglyphs on the ground. Nothing special in the geoglyph grass. But we're still able to get lizards and crickets, so that's cool. Okay. Let's finish off this quest, I guess. Well, let's finish talking to everyone first, and then I'll do the quest. We got this chick hanging out at the campfire.
Hi.
Ariane. Good evening. Welcome to Rito's stable. This isn't Rito's stable. No, that's not right. I meant to say New Serenne stable. I'm glad that wasn't a typo. Yeah, sorry. I just moved over from Rito's stable, so I keep saying the wrong name. Rito's stable?
Oh.
It was a stable much like this one, but in front of Rito village to the west of here. The big cold snap shut it down, though. I think it was replaced by a newspaper company or something. Hebrew was always cold, but it's gotten really bad. If you go to Rito village, you need to prepare for extreme weather.
What?
Oh, by the way, please take this. Or not. I think you're carrying a little bit too much right now.
Oh.
Once you've made some room, please come and see me. I've prepared some medicine that will keep you warm. Nice, so the game kind of is pushing you along this path northwest towards Rito. Whoa. There's a huge storm going on. I saw that storm in the distance, but I didn't realize which direction it was. Like when I was on the Great Sky Island way back. Looks like it's pretty much right over Rito. So there's definitely some crazy weather patterns going on there. Oh, look at that. That is beyond the tower, so it's like over here. What time is it? It's 1:30 a.m. Maybe if I catch a wild horse, I can go get that and then go and bring it to this chick. Could ride Snurble, but since we have to get a wild horse for the quest, maybe we'll try this. Antonio, you have a part-time job engineering, fixing computers. Yo, that sounds really good, man. Keep that up. Okay, we got all these horses facing me, which is not great. They also don't look like the best horses. Also, these guys are going to come and fuck with the whole scenario. I did see another horse over here, though. You guys just go away, please. These guys just piss me off. I'm always trying to do something and they come and harass me. Ugh. Is that horse facing me? Yeah, it is. God damn it. Yeah, we're running out of time. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Ah. Okay. Try the freezing method. Still, though, I just don't think I'm going to have enough time to get there. And I'm pressing jump instead of mount. Okay, I was able to catch it pretty quickly, but we don't have enough time, especially with only 2 spurs. And it's untamed. But at least we got the horse that we need for the side quest, so I think I got her a pretty nice looking horse, even if it's not the best in terms of statistics. It really stands out.
Hey.
Glendo. Hey, busy day. At least with all the tall trees around here, you don't have to worry about getting lost.
Ah.
Look at that structure. Gotta be one of the Skyview towers, right? It's big, that thing. I bet it'd be easy to spot from a distance. Maybe I'll use it as a landmark when I'm traveling. Always helps to have a landmark. That way, if you get mixed up, you can turn yourself the right way around.
Oh.
Since the Skyview towers are so easy to see from far away, they're good for keeping oriented during a long journey.
Ah.
Nathan mentioned he remembers watching a video of me playing guitar on the train. Okay, nice. Video was like 2011, saw it on my Facebook account. He wanted to tell you that it was fucking amazing, man. Cheers, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I was playing Autumn Leaves, classic jazz tune, I remember that. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough time to get there. 15 seconds. Alright. Oh. We'll deal with those guys afterwards, once we leave the stable. I'd love to get that butterfly, but as soon as I get off the horse, it's gonna run away. I can't grab it while I'm on the horse. So frustrating. Nice Mahurio's playing Tears of the Kingdom. Good stuff. One of my good buddies. Childhood friend. Okay. Let's see what she says about this horse. Nice, here we go.
Ah.
Did you catch this angel for me? It's just what I pictured. Perfect for pulling my wagon. Yeah, well, it's a beautiful looking horse. It doesn't have great spur action, but I guess you don't need a fast spur horse for pulling a wagon. This is more of a workhorse, so she's yours. This beaut is yours. Since her name is Zumi, we will name her horse Mizu. I'm not going to write that in the journal, but it's recorded on this episode forever. Zumi and Mizu. All yours. I'm just showing you. That'd be so mean. All yours.
Mhm.
Huh? You mean that? You'd really part with such a wonderful horse?
Ah.
Thank you. Wow. Who knew stuff like this really happened? So happy. Well, I say that, but with the wagon wheels detached, this horse doesn't have anything to pull. I'll have to wait in the stable. I'll have it wait in the stable for now. Great, that's the hard part done with. Yeah, a lot of people would probably put the wheels back on the wagon first. I did it kind of the opposite. That's okay though. Thanks to you, I'm only one step away from having a wagon of my own. All that's left is using the stable's building materials to repair the wheels. But I'm super bad at that sort of detailed work. I'm only one step away from having a horse-drawn wagon, and yet... And yet, you're useless. Since you gave me a horse, the only thing left is to repair the wagon wheel using these building materials. Good luck. Sigh. Why is no one offering to help? If they did, I'd give them all my money, every last rupee. Hopefully you got a lot of rupees. Alright, Zumi. We shall help you. This is cool. I like how... Hey, watch it! Hey, I'm trying to fix your freaking wagon. Leave me alone. Yikes! You're getting it now. That's cool. She's looking up at it. The dog is like, yes, yes. Drop a wagon wheel on her. Yeah, it's cool how the wagon is hitched up on these rocks. It's also cool how you could lift the wagon. Oh, never mind. She doesn't like that. Hey, hey, hey! This is my wagon. You can't take it. Hey, lady, I was trying to fix your freaking wagon. I just brought you a horse. You don't trust me? Grr, that's enough. Please stop touching my wagon. Weed man, I should drop it on my head, lol. Okay, let's try it. I don't think I can bring it right over top of my head, but I can drop it and then walk under it. There you go. Doesn't do any damage. Probably because it's so light. Drop it on her head? I did drop it on her head already. Drop the wagon on her head? I can't because she'll get mad at me for moving her wagon if I try to do that. So we just have to fix her wagon for her. It's kind of interesting how you could remove the wheel technically. Or no, she's just going to get mad. Okay. Enough fucking around, let's just fix the wagon. Oh, let's see if anything changed in the quest. No, it's still the same, saying that we need the wheels and the horse. Even though we already got the horse, the quest tab has not been updated. But it will once we've completed the whole quest, which will be right now pretty much. Attach that wheel on, so now she has a working wagon. Good as new. Huh? What? It's fixed? I bet she's not even going to thank you. No, she will because it's a quest, man. So we're going to complete the quest and get a thanks from her. And get a reward as well. Zumi. It's fixed! Did you do this for me? Thank you so much. It's like a brand new wagon with wheels and everything. All I gotta do now is put a harness on the horse and tether it to the wagon. Then my horse-drawn wagon will be done. A harness?
Hi.
A harness is a piece of equipment that you can put on horses you own. With a harness, you can connect your horse to the wagon or an item you need to take somewhere. If you collect enough pony points, you can get one as a prize. I actually already do have one. So, bear with me a moment. She's got all her pony points for her harness. And we're all set. Nice. There's that beautiful horse that I got for her. Mizu. I can't believe it! A wagon of my own, and a beautiful horse to pull it. To think I started with that old piece of junk and ended up with this. Amazing. Thank you so much. Here, it's all I have left after buying the wagon. Seaweed man, there she goes, thanking me. I'm begging you, no, forcing you to take it, please. Okay, silver rupee, I'll take that, thank you. Plus 100. 100 rupees, its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. Oh, that's right, there's one last order of business. What's your name? Link.
Oh.
Link. Zoomy. Link. Maybe Zuli or Lumi or what about Zunk? I'll call this wagon Zunk. I promise to look after Zunk for as long as I live. That's so silly. Zoomy and Link mixed together. I thought she was gonna name her horse using a combination of our names. Also, it's kind of funny how I was on a similar trip with the horse naming thing, and I didn't even realize she was gonna do the same thing to name her wagon. So the wagon's name is Zunk, her name is Zumi, and the horse's name is Mizu. And my name is Link. Feel free to come visit the two of us anytime. Side quests, horse-drawn dreams complete. I missed her little text box because I was reading the quest completion. But
Yeah.
it's there in the episode, we can look back on it. Oh, Link, did you come to check in on Zunk? Since you worked so hard to make my wagon complete, I promise I'll never, ever let anything happen to it. But is that all you wanted, or do you need something from me? I may not be much of much help, unless you want to hear some of the things I know about horses. Tell me about horses. Ishnaid says, you got her a good horse. Yeah, definitely not bad. I like that it's all like pretty much a solid color. It doesn't have any speckles. I feel like speckles are an indication of not so great of a horse. But it only has 2 spurs, so it's not the fastest, but it is a nice looking horse. But I would say it's a good horse too. Weedman, do you know the song Push Me and Then Just Touch Me So I Can Get My Satisfaction? I love that song. Yeah, I know that song for sure. I forget who does it, but I definitely know it. Tell me about horses. Let's see. I think you know how to catch them by sneaking up quietly from behind. Oh, do you know how to tell a horse's temperament from the pattern on its pelt? Horses with spots are docile and easier to tame. That makes them easier to catch. Okay, so I was right about the spots being kind of like lesser horses.
Ah.
Ones that are one color with no patterns tend to be wilder and more difficult to tame. But they're faster and stronger, and you can spur them on more. Good to know, right? I'm kind of an expert on horses, so if you want to learn more, just ask. Teehee, I won't reveal all my secrets at once, gotta keep them coming back. I feel like this chick has a crush on Link. She's naming her wagon after a combination of our names. She wants me to come spend time with her in the wagon. Now she's making comments under her breath about keeping me coming back. Yo, could I ride the horse? That'd be sweet. Just steal her wagon after all that. It's all good. Link can have a girlfriend at every stable and settlement throughout Hyrule. Okay, so let's investigate the finished quest in our adventure log. Horse-drawn dreams. Complete. Horse-drawn dreams given to us by Zumi at the new Serenne stable. Zumi's dream of a horse-drawn wagon once looked hopeless. She didn't have wheels or even a horse, but she repaired the wheels and caught a horse, resulting in a horse-drawn wagon she could feel proud to own. This wagon she dubbed Zunk, a combination of your name and hers. I guess you can't scroll down. Okay, cool. Okay, we do have a couple other NPCs to chat with first. Still not used to this place. Oh, I think, yeah, we spoke with Ariane. This is the dude that was reading the paper inside Dofi, so he's the same guy. Those two we spoke with. Got the horses hanging out. Nice. Whinnying. Showing off those teeth. Can I feed these horses? That'd be kind of fun. I think I tried to feed the horses at Lookout Landing, and I couldn't, so I doubt I'll be able to feed these ones. No. They got plenty of hay in their trough anyways, they're not hungry. What about Mizu? Can I feed Mizu? This was once my horse for a brief moment. I'll always remember you, Mizu. She won't eat from my hand, but will she eat from the ground? No, she's just kind of a locked entity now that she has been retrieved for Zumi. I'm assuming if I were to rest at a fire or sleep, that Mizu and Zumi will start moving, and she might even sell me some stuff in her wagon. It's perfect! Talking to you always puts a smile on my face, Link. Makes me glad that I worked so hard learning about horses. Goodbye. Huh? Are you leaving already? Aw, doesn't he know I'm a trove of knowledge about horses? He'll miss out on all of my hidden tricks for handling them and stuff. Okay, let's see if you say something different then. Probably not. Let's see. I think you know how to catch them by sneaking up quietly from behind. Oh, did you know that horses like carrots and apples? Okay, nice. She is actually telling me something new, so if a horse isn't warming up to you, or if you have trouble catching it, don't worry. Unleash the snacks. Good to know, right? I'm kind of an expert on horses, so if you want to learn more, just ask. Teehee, I won't reveal all of my secrets at once. Gotta keep them coming back. What else? What else? Let's see. I already know how to catch them by sneaking. Oh, did you know that horses all have different abilities? First off, there's strength. The more stars a horse has in that, the less likely it is to lose its life. You'll also want to keep an eye on its speed as well as its stamina, which is how many times you can spur it on. And then there's pull. That tells you how good the horse is at towing things. Okay, interesting. I didn't really know what the pull mechanic was good for, but now we understand that it's meant for pulling carriages, carts, different items, and different wagons and whatnot, so that's kind of cool. The pull mechanic, I like that.
Oh.
If you attach a harness, your horse can tow stuff for you, so the more stars it has in pull, the better. Lastly, don't forget about your bond with the horse. If it's too low, your horse might run away, so you gotta show your horse love by riding it lots, soothing it lots, and feeding it lots. Good to know, right? I'm kind of an expert on horses, so if you want to learn more, just ask. Okay, I feel like that might be it, but let's try again. Oh, yeah, carrots and apples again, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Different abilities. She's given me 3 different tips so far. I'm gonna try one more time, but I feel like we've probably expended her tips at 3. Yeah, she's repeating herself over and over again now. So that's good. We got all the tips out of Zumi. Now let me just rest until noon. We'll just hang out here for an hour and 10 minutes or so. And then we'll see if Zumi has changed locations, if she's pulling the wagon now, if it has any goods that we can purchase from her. And it doesn't look like it. Yeah, still staying stationary here. Okay. Maybe we'll come back later and discover that that's been changed. I do have an image of a horse, but I don't have an image of a donkey yet. So let's get the donkey for our Hyrule Compendium. Pretty good basic donkey shot. We'll try and get better ones later on, but this is a good one to start with. Sunny day. Got the basket, got the lantern, got the pack sack. There we go. Image added to the Hyrule Compendium, donkey. Let's check that out in the Hyrule Compendium. The new entry right here, donkey. This is entry number 7, the donkey in the Hyrule Compendium. Recoverable materials, none. Common locations, Greater Hyrule. Description: smaller than horses, these are raised as livestock in the countryside, so they don't exist in the wild. They're more powerful than they look and specialize in transporting baggage. This has made them popular with traveling merchants. It'd be kind of cool if you could ride one, but I don't think you can. Either way, we got the donkey. And this is nice. This is my picture of Salvador Stali for the stall horse. Man, it's so pixelated. Why is it so pixelated? We have another new entry in weapons. Must have done this last stream and forgotten to take a look at it. Yeah, the long stick. Antonio, do I know the singer Amy Winehouse? Yes, I do, for sure, yeah. I don't know too much about her. I haven't listened to a lot of her music, but I know she passed away at the age of 27. Way before her time, sadly. Hyrule Compendium entry number 432, the long stick. Properties: it is a spear-type weapon with an attack value of 2. Common locations: Tabantha Frontier and Hebra Mountains. That's funny because we're in neither of those locations yet. We found it. The common locations thing is kind of not really that accurate for a lot of these things I've found because you can find them all over and they only give you a couple locations. Description: a long stick fashioned from a tree branch. Its straight shape makes it work well as a lunging weapon. Very nice, very nice. And we also have the soldier's bow. Entry number 444, nice, 444 in the Hyrule Compendium, the soldier's bow. Properties: this is a bow and arrow type weapon with an attack value of 14. Common locations: Hyrule Field and Hebra Mountains. Description: a bow designed for armed conflict. Inflicts more damage than a civilian bow, but it will still burn if it touches fire. And we also have the Boko Bow. Entry number 456 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Boko Bow. Properties: a bow and arrow type weapon with an attack value of 4. Common locations: Hyrule Field, Central Hyrule Depths. Description: a basic bokoblin bow made of wood. It's made by taking any tree branch and just tying a string to either end, so don't expect much in the way of combat effectiveness. Bunch of new shields. The Traveler's Shield, entry number 478 in the compendium, the Traveler's Shield. Property: this is a shield type piece of equipment with a defensive value of 4. Common locations: Hyrule Field and Eldin Mountains. Description: a sturdy shield loved by many an adventurer. It is made of animal hide and sturdy wood and is best suited to defending against weak monsters or animals. Very nice. And we also have the Soldier's Shield. Entry number 479 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Soldier's Shield. Properties: this is a shield type piece of equipment with a defensive value of 16. Common locations: Hyrule Field and Eldin Canyon. Description: a shield once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. It's easy to handle, but its core is made of wood, so it can catch fire. We also have the Royal Shield. This one's covered with a piece of shrapnel from the Boko camps or whatever. So this is kind of a terrible picture because it's mostly covered up, but we'll take a new picture of it at some point. This is what we got for now. So this is new, the Royal Shield. Entry number 481 in the Hyrule Compendium, Royal Shield. Properties: this is a shield type piece of equipment with a defensive value of 55. Very good. Common locations. Now, does it have this defensive value of 55 because it has this piece of debris attached to it? Or is that the natural defense value of this shield? We'll have to look more into that. Common locations: Hyrule Field and the Gerudo Highlands Depths. Description: a shield issued to the Hyrulean royal family's immediate guard detail. It boasts a high defense, but these days it's more a collector's item due to its ornamentation. Ishnai, do you think that's standard value? Okay, nice. That sounds right, actually, now that I think about it. The Royal Shield, it's a pretty decent shield. Yeah, because it would get very confusing for the compendium also if it had different stats than the base value. So you're probably right, that's standard value. Thanks for the input, man. Okay, and then last bit of new equipment that we took pictures of last time and I forgot to look at. We have the Lionel Shield. Entry number 501 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Lionel Shield. Properties, this is a shield type piece of equipment with a defensive value of 30. Common locations, Hyrule Field and Central Hyrule Depths. Description, a sturdy shield favored by Lionels for its defensive and offensive capabilities. First and foremost a shield, but the bladed edges can deal slashing attacks when deflecting. Yeah, and just like Breath of the Wild, this shield will damage opponents when you parry it at them. Even if you don't pull off a perfect parry, you can still just damage enemies by parrying them, which is pretty cool. And you can do that with any shield in this game if you attach attachments to it through fuse, like amber or those bokoblin shard things, or bombs. So there's lots of ways to weaponize a shield in this game that you couldn't do in Breath of the Wild, which is pretty awesome. In Breath of the Wild, the offensive capabilities of a shield were limited to shield parrying keys to kill them, or shield parrying with a Lionel shield in order to do damage. So in this game, they've upped the offensive capabilities of shields, which is pretty fantastic. But that's a classic offensive shield right there, straight out of Breath of the Wild, so that's pretty sweet. It's an original model. And that'll do it for our new entries. Good stuff. Still lots of entries to fill out, obviously, so plenty left to do. Antonio, you gotta go. You're putting your glow-in-the-dark base away for the time being. You'll probably join later or maybe next time. See you later, man. Right on. Cheers. Thanks, Antonio. Thanks for passing by. Always good to chat with you, dude. And yeah, have fun with the base, and we'll catch you soon, man. Okay. So we've talked to most of the NPCs around here. Now we can start plunging into some of the dungeons and some of the enemies. So we have a well to explore. We have the shrine to explore. We've got a couple enemy encampments around here. And we also have Impa and the geoglyphs to investigate. So still a few outstanding pieces of business. We also have a new melee weapon. Technically not a melee weapon, but we can use it as one. Whoa, you can take a picture of a well? That's interesting. That was unexpected. So just like using the shrine sensor to locate shrines on your Sheikah slate or Purapad in this game, it looks like you'll be able to use the sensor to locate wells as well, apparently. As well. No pun intended. Save to album, okay. Image added to the Hyrule Compendium. Well. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so that's in the Treasures tab. That's interesting. Zonite deposit. Obviously regular ore deposits are going to be one. Maybe valuable ore deposits as well, like the golden ones. And then something else. It'll be interesting to see how that fills out. But we got the well, that's a new entry. Entry number 509 in the Hyrule Compendium. That's the last entry, so there are 509 entries in total. Well, recoverable materials, recoverable items, materials. Common locations, Greater Hyrule. Description: a hole dug in the earth to draw water from underground. Can be found in stables, towns, and sometimes even ruins. Home to a variety of unique fauna and flora. Nice. Well, I was expecting to take a picture of the wooden mop here. The well kind of surprised me. Now it wants to override the wooden mop. I can't actually get the wooden mop. I can get it from some angles, but they're not the greatest angles. frustrating. Like I could do that, but then I'm not getting the whole mop, and I'm not getting the well in the background. I wish there was like a toggle to switch between the things that you're trying to take a picture of. Because the well keeps overriding it until I get to an angle like this, and then I can't even see the full mop. Of course, I could just move it, but that was a nice scenic photograph. Yeah, now it's falling over and stuff. It's hard to get it leaning up at a good angle. It wants to fall that way now. Silly. Uncooperative. I'll just lean it up against this, I guess. And now the brushes are clipping into the ground, so you can't even see the full mop anymore. But that'll do. Again, we can come back and take better pictures later on. Save to the album, yes. Image added to the Hyrule Compendium, wooden mop. In our Hyrule Compendium, we can now examine that more closely. The new entry, the wooden mop. Entry number 407, wooden mop. Properties, this is a spear-type weapon with an attack value of 3. Common locations, Hyrule Field and Elden Canyon. Description, just a mop to the untrained eye. It excels at tidying up the place, but it owes its sturdy construction to a true craftsman, so it actually has some combat merit. Very nice. And it's funny, I got to read the description before even picking it up in real, well, not in real life, but in game. So it still has the question marks associated with it, even though we just read its description. That's kind of cool. Yeah, and I was going to say I won't be able to fit it into my inventory, but that's the same description right there. I wouldn't mind taking this along if I can. What can we get rid of? I'll get rid of this thick stick, I guess. There we go, we got our first wooden mop. We'll have to use that to kill an enemy, just to say we did. Actually, let's drop it and use this thick stick one more time to break open these crates. Might as well waste the durability of a weapon that we're not going to be carrying with us anymore. 3 arrows, got some flint, some wood, good stuff. Any more crates to break? Planks, no more crates. Okay, so I think we're good to toss this now. And we'll get our wooden mop. Alright, and it looks like it's pretty much it for the survey of the stable itself. Talked to all the NPCs. We did the side quest. We've slept at the stable. We'll be sleeping there again, so we can get one more pony point. We've used the cooking pot. Okay, let's go into the well. Then we'll do the shrine. Then we'll go do Impa and the geoglyphs. Always got to look up and around because sometimes there'll be sticky lizards right near the entrance of the well. Nice, a glowing cave fish came right into our grasp. Take that. Bright cap. See what's under the rocks. Hot-footed frog, very nice. Nothing under that rock. Looks like we can bust these rocks open though. Let's grab that bright cap. We might get some more fish or some lizards spawning here if we take a few steps away. These broken barrels seem pretty useless. You can pick them up, but I haven't really found any uses for them because there's nothing inside of them. That's kind of cool. But I actually haven't tried fusing a broken barrel, so I wonder how that differs. It's kind of interesting. Let's get the rock out of here. Okay, so it's still considered a barrel. It's just it's a broken barrel. Barrel club. So you can have two different types of barrel clubs. You can have a full barrel or a broken barrel. That's interesting. And it'll probably break pretty easily. Kind of useless. We'll just destroy that. It's kind of fun having it as a gimmick. I'll keep it for now. Let's smash this rock. This is red, unlike some of the previous rocks that we've seen, which are more gray in color. This one has a red hue. I want to be kind of careful just in case there's some weird surprise. But is this going to drain the water and then we can walk underneath? I bet that's what's going to happen. I bet you there's a way to push yourself under without draining the water, though. If I can get the right angle on the jump, I could sneak underneath. Oh! No, the game doesn't. The game won't let you. Okay. So I did get underneath it, but there's an invisible barrier. And I guess because if you got to the other side, you'd literally be stuck with no way back. Oh, that's another thing I was kind of disappointed by, was that there's no underwater exploration in this game. Now this will drain it. Pretty cool. That's a creepy hole. I guess you can't go down there, you just float. Yo, Bianca Moore, welcome to the Kilson clan. Thanks for the follow. Much love. Hope you're having a good day. I kind of just want to plug this hole. Just for fun. There we go. Now we can walk right over it and go explore this secret cave that we uncovered. Fun little extra area inside the well. No sticky lizards or critters to worry about spooking off, so we should be okay. Bust that. 5 arrows. Bust the barrel. 1 arrow. 2 arrows. Good stuff. What do we got in the chest? Purple rupee. We'll take that. Hell yeah. Purple rupee worth 50 rupees in total. Got plus 50 on the board in the top right. Covered by my face. You guys can't see it. We have a total of 782 rupees now. Purple rupee, 50 rupees. Its violet glow fills your heart with generosity. Very nice. Okay, now we can use Ascend. Just pop out of the well. Kablam! Nice. So the well is officially completed. I wish you got a check mark for completion, but that's okay. New Serenne stable well. I guess they're valuable places to return to get more materials and whatnot. So it's almost like you don't, even if you complete a well, you could go back later and get more materials from it. So you might want to revisit it again in the future. Bianca, I remember seeing you working at the library a long time ago. We're talking about the 3D printer. I don't think you remember, but I don't live in Toronto anymore. Moved to Ottawa. Okay, right on. I definitely worked at the library and used the 3D printer while I was there. But I helped so many people, and I never learned many people's names, so yeah, I apologize, Bianca. I don't remember who you are just based off of that, but that's cool. That's cool that we crossed paths at the library. Hope you're doing well in Ottawa. Ottawa's a good town. I grew up there. Epson, I'm back finally. Yo, Epson, what's up, brother? Welcome back, man. It's good to chat with you. How's your summer going, man? How was the camping trip? I remember you telling me you were playing some... What was it you guys were playing? Pool volleyball? It's okay, you like Toronto, though? Nice. Yeah, I prefer Toronto personally, but Ottawa's a good spot, too. But I'm very happy to be in Toronto. We kind of reversed. You were in Toronto, then you moved to Ottawa. I was in Ottawa, then I moved to Toronto. Do we talk to this person? I think so, yeah, Glendo. It really stands out. Epson, tons of it. Haha. Nice. Good to hear, man. Okay, with that, I think we're ready to enter the shrine. This is always exciting, doing a new shrine. And you guys know me, the way I play. We spend a lot of time in the shrines trying to do weird and wacky shit. But it's time to enter Sinnakawak Shrine in Hyrule Field. I guess that would be Kawakanis, Bright Root, underneath the ground. We'll discover that later on, I'm sure. Yeah, we haven't found that one yet. Ebson, man. You're exhausted from doing all that, though? Yeah, man, sometimes spending a lot of time outside in the hot sun can get pretty exhausting. Especially when you're camping and you have other things to do physically. Setting up tents, doing daily activities, hikes, swimming, cooking food over the fire, cleaning up. It's a lot of energy used up doing all that stuff. First time in 3 weeks you've had time to yourself. Wow, man. Yeah, it's been a busy few weeks for myself as well. I haven't had a whole bunch of time to stream, but I'm hoping that throughout July I'll have more time to stream. I'm committed to streaming 2 days a week for sure, hopefully more if I can. Bianca, you never got into Zelda, unfortunately. That's okay. Zelda's a pretty sweet game. How about Minecraft? Do you play any video games, Bianca? You played volleyball in high school, though. Nice. You went to Central Tech, graduated in 2003. Yo, I graduated from Central Tech in 2004 or 2005. I can't remember. I came to Toronto for my last year of high school, and I wound up at Central Tech. So I went from a very small community high school in Ottawa, the same people that I had grown up with my entire life, to one of the biggest schools in Canada where I knew nobody. It was quite a change, but I ended up graduating there for my last year. Your phone is a little bit older, you can't afford a new one, so you're using your speaker to talk. That's all good, that's all good. Yo, Epson, did you lose everything in Minecraft, man? That was painful when you logged on the other day and then left right away. I was like, fuck. Epson's probably dead. It crushed my soul to see that. Okay, let's enter into the shrine. Sadly, I did, but I'll get over it. That's the right attitude, man. You'll get over it. We'll help you get whatever you need. And obviously, we're going to have so many beautiful things in that world before long, so be able to recover from it quickly and move on. Okay, nice. We're going to enter a new shrine. Always an exciting moment. Definitely be playing again this Sunday, so if you got some time, definitely hop in, join the chat, and have some fun. I'm going to be doing a lot of ocean exploration, trying to find tridents, maybe some monuments to excavate. An uplifting device, Sinakawic Shrine. Nice. Okay, we're going to learn about the hot air balloons. This is a device that we have not yet used. I've seen them around, but I haven't bothered to really test them out yet. We got our new climbing gear on, so that's pretty good. Not that we're going to be able to use it much in the shrine. There aren't very many climbable surfaces. We got to do our honorary walk around the potato rock. Pop up to the top, very nice. Bianca, I was thinking about coming back to Toronto, but I don't know too many people there. Trying to make new friends. Being a girl and not knowing much about Toronto. I see. How did you find my channel, by the way? Just curious. Okay. So, in typical Kilson X fashion, we will try to find our way up to some strange locations inside this shrine. Doesn't seem like an overly large shrine. I can't tell if that's the end there, or if there's a doorway to another area. We do have... Can I manipulate this? Yes, I can manipulate that with Ultra Hand. I can also ascend up through it if I want, as an alternative way to get up here. Okay, so this is going to be a valuable component to us somehow. You've had Twitch for a while. One of your girlfriends told you to search up Zelda on Twitch and you saw my channel. Nice, that's cool. Crazy coincidence, small world. Okay, so this is showing us that heat will allow the balloon to rise, as a hot air balloon naturally would. What do we want to get rid of? I feel like this rock hammer might be on the verge of breaking. Although we could have some fun fusing. So now we have an extra long torch. Also, those things are movable. Interesting. Can I move them with Ultra Hand? Yes. Okay, sweet. Can I attach this with Ultra Hand to this and have it raise up indefinitely, perhaps? Okay, sweet. So that will take us all the way to the top. So that's an easy way to get up to some of those awnings or ledges or whatever. Epson, you've been playing Stardew Valley since you got back? Nice, man. What are you playing that for? PC, Switch? I don't really know what platforms are available for Stardew Valley. I always feel like it was a Nintendo game back in the day, but it's probably available for multiple platforms now. Okay, let's get this shit back with recall if we can. Bianca, if you don't mind me asking, how old am I? How old do you think I am? Okay, good. We need this back. You're playing it on PC, but you own it on everything? Nice, Epson. Yeah, I know you don't know, and that's why you asked, but I'm asking you to take a guess. Just take a guess. What's your best answer? $12? At least 12? Man, what gave it away? The beard? I'm gonna hate you if you give me an answer, LOL. Well, that depends. If you say I'm 50, then I'll hate you. 100% the beard. Okay, these things... It's cool that you can move them around. 41? No, definitely not. You can attach them together. I'm 35. You're a few years off, Bianca. And now I do hate you. Ishnight chimes in, the X in Kilson X stands for 10, obviously. Yes, exactly. Kilson 10. Now, would this make it rise faster? Because we have more flame, or will it make it rise slower because we have more weight? Inquiring minds need to know. Oh, I forgot to actually attach it. Okay, it seems to be faster. So the flames outweigh the weight. If that makes sense. Also, can I rise up through it? Yes! Craziness. Okay, so we'll get on top of that. Then we're going to stop the recall. No! Ugh! It turned sideways. That's frustrating. Okay, recall it again. Bianca, you're 37? Okay, right on. We're close in age. You're kidding, 36? Okay, so let's just leave that there for a sec. I don't know if it's like... Actually, let's pull it out again. Just gonna hold it there for a sec. And we'll do a recall. It stays stationary. And ascension. Get it? Nice. Then we need to... Ah! Okay. So by standing on the top, you make it turn sideways, unfortunately. Which means I have to move quickly to get to the center to get it balanced as possible. So sketchy. Okay. Just wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Okay. Trying to stay balanced, but no, it doesn't want to keep me balanced, unfortunately. What about in here? These things are definitely unruly. I don't know if maybe because I have 3 flames attached to it, if that's fucking with it as well. Epson, you're way too old. Man, don't even say that. You're the youngest person here. How's my day so far? What have I been up to? Man, I've been playing Zelda, and it's been a great day. I also went on an awesome bike ride this morning. 20K ride. It's building up my strength and stamina because I'm interested in doing a bike ride to Ottawa to visit some of my childhood friends. It's a 5-day ride, so I need to just get good and strong and ready, prepared for that. Okay, let's try something else here. How about you? How's your day? Epson, are you still playing Tears of the Kingdom? I guess it's been a while because you've been camping and doing some other stuff. Could have foreseen this occurring. There we go. Okay, so nice. It will lift with the platform. It's not too heavy. And it is giving me much better balance, which is good. I wonder if I can get up in that cargo area, but probably not. Nice, and there's no battery on this. I can just use it indefinitely, seemingly. Now, what about trying to move it? Could I possibly use a Korok frond to push this thing? You like guys who have stamina and who work out. Your day is good? Nice, nice. Right on. Okay, let's drop this. And attach it with fuse. I guess to the wooden mop since I don't... no, I need to put it on a one-handed weapon probably. I'll remove the barrel club. Destroy the fused material. Then we can fuse the Korok frond. We'll see if this pushes us at all. No, it doesn't seem to want to push us. Unfortunately. What if I charge it up? No. Okay, so you cannot push this with wind. Let's see what's going on here. Just typical catwalk. Doesn't seem to be anything happening here. I wonder what the point of this catwalk is. Climb up on here, no problem. Also, just because I want to, we'll go stand on this ledge over here. It's a weird place we can get to. Okay, let's get this hot air balloon back down. Oh, I see. It's actually stuck up there now. Okay, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. We can build another one. You apologize for saying that. You know there are kids in the chat. Yeah, we want to keep it relatively family friendly in the chat. You never know who's watching. Okay, we're going to build another hot air apparatus to get up. Alternatively, there are definitely other ways we can get up there. Let's explore some of those. I wonder if this will light on fire. Looks like it will. Yeah, okay. We're gonna lose that. That's okay though. Oh, did it just get replaced? Nice. I wish I could get that down, but I'm not going to be able to. That's okay though. Get this as high as we can. Just hold it there for a sec. Then we're going to use Ascend. This is an alternative way to get up if you don't want to use the hot air balloons, essentially. We're going to recall. And then we'll pull out Ultra Hand one more time. Grab that while it's up here, no problem. Now this will be a little bit trickier, but I think we can still do this. Try to pull it over as much as we can. Hold it there for as long as we can. Okay, now recall, ascend, get underneath it, ascend up, perfect, exit, jump up here, Ultra Hand, except I'm facing the wrong way, Ultra Hand, grab it, and bring it up on top. Perfect. Okay, nice. So that's how you could get past that without ever having to use the hot air balloon, which is kind of cool. Of course, we did use the hot air balloon to help us get up the first time up onto the catwalk. Okay, then we have this. It looks like, if I were to guess, that this needs to be triggered by a hot air balloon moving up towards that. Maybe it just needs heat in general. Like what happens if we raise this up with Ultra Hand? Can't quite get it high enough, but Bianca, I tend not to say weird stuff, guys. Okay, right on, right on. Just be yourself, Bianca. Just be yourself. Okay, so we're gonna hold this for a second. This may not work because I won't be able to bring the thing up with me unless I do it a little bit lower. Try it like here, let's say. What are you doing in Ottawa these days? How come you left to Toronto? Okay, bring it down. Now, we're going to bring this on top. And we're going to recall the boards. And Ultra Hand the torch. I can't see, unfortunately. It doesn't look like it's working though. But we can try recalling the torch, bringing it back up. Okay, it's not exactly in the center, maybe that's why. Okay, we'll deal with that after. Hold it up here as long as we can. It's hard to be yourself sometimes, you get weirded out because you can see weird stuff to people. You're a bartender in Ottawa. Cool. That's a pretty solid job. You're you were doing a part-time job in Toronto, and then you left. Were you originally from Toronto? Okay, let's try this again. It's hard to see, but I think that's right around the middle. Let's hold it there for a minute. So now this should be right in the center. Yep, and it's not opening the door. Okay, good to know, good to know. So we're gonna need to create a balloon, which is no problem. Got all the components we need right here. And I'm assuming by attaching this is gonna raise up, push into the switch. Keep forgetting to attach it. Raise up, push into the switch, allowing us to pass through. Yeah. I wonder if it's possible to push that switch without heat, or if you need the heat. Well, it's too late. The door is permanently open now, so we won't know unless we come back to the shrine. Okay, well, either way, we've opened up a new compartment. Still plenty to explore in this place. Is that... Oh no, it's not void below us. Still lots to explore down there too. This place is pretty epic. Okay, I think I'm going to step away and use the washroom. So I'm just going to hang out in the corner here for a sec. And I will be right back, guys. You're from Burlington, Bianca? Nice. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, Kilson X has returned. We're gonna finish investigating this shrine. Let's see. So we have a whole new section to explore here. I kind of want to pass into the other room one more time. See if I can try something. Also, I wonder if I can get up onto this lip from this lamp. Probably not. No, you can't get nearly enough height off of the lamp, even with a shield jump, to get up there. No, definitely not. Okay, there will be other ways to get up there if we really want to. But I kind of want to get up to one of these ones. In order to do that, though, I'm going to need that balloon back. Do I have any more planks of wood here? No, I don't. Okay. So, in order to get up... Let's just drop these back down so we can build ourselves another machine, another flying machine. That was kind of dumb, I didn't pull my paraglider out. And we're just going to build it right next to here and see if we can walk over onto one of those ledges. You just broke up with your boyfriend and he moved out of your house so you live alone in Ottawa. Damn, Bianca. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully the breakup wasn't too rough for you guys. Breakups are always tough. Attach that. Attach that. Before it gets sent away, we gotta try and jump on top of it. Perfect. Because I'm not on the balloon itself, I might not be able to get enough height. See what happens though. I'd love to get on top of the balloon, but it's just really hard to stay balanced, unfortunately. Oh. Okay. With a well-placed jump, I might be able to do this. Got it. Nice. There we go. So now we know it is possible to stand on the weird ledges in this shrine. And you could recreate that at any one of these ledges throughout the shrine. Not that one, because there's an awning above it. Yeah, all these ones here, but this one would work. And obviously the one that we're standing on works, so that's pretty cool. He was cheating on you with your best friend? What the fuck? That sounds awful. Okay, mission accomplished. Objective achieved. Oh yeah, I could have just... I didn't realize it before. I should have just ascended up through here to get up to the catwalk. And then I would be able to manipulate this hot air balloon from there. Yeah, in fact I will bring this over just in case we need this stuff. In the next part of the shrine. Just drop all that down. Then we can bring it to the next room if we need it. Let's do a quick investigation of this room. So, I want to get the wood plank, I think. If I turn it like this, we might be able to squeeze it through. Nice. And I was kind of hoping to use this to try to get up on some ledges here. Success. Okay, cool. So that's easy enough. He sucked anyway. He wasn't even a man. He was a little boy. You're attracted to me that I have chest hair. Cheers. Thank you. I'm glad my chest hair can be an attractive force to some people. Definitely encountered some women in the past who have liked all the chest hair. So. Okay, these catwalks don't seem like they're really offering much in terms of advancing through the shrine. I don't see any reason for them, but I'm curious about this ledge up here. Definitely get up there. I think if we just turn this vertically, turn that vertically, put it right up there, bring it back down. Actually, let's hold it up there a little bit longer. No, you didn't mean that. You don't even know if I do have chest hair. Well, I do. You're attracted to guys that have chest hair. I see, I see. Okay, and I think that's good, and we'll recall. Just jump on the side. I didn't mean for that to happen. Get out of there and try again. Hold it up, hold it up, hold it up so we have a chance to climb. Bring it back down. Then recall it. Try to get on the side properly without climbing over the top. Perfect, there we go. Now we can get up there. Nice. I think I'll unrecall that. I don't see a reason to have it up here. Because we're at the very top of the shrine now. I've actually never been up to the ceiling of a shrine. I've been high up in many shrines, but I've never been up to this, like, liquid barrier or whatever it is. It's kind of cool. I didn't think there would be a way to pass through there. It would be cool if you could get up on top of there, but maybe there's a way to clip up there with some kind of glitch that will be discovered later on. But as of right now, we don't have a means to get up through there. It'd be pretty cool to stand up there if that were possible. There is our shrine completion chamber. So that's our ultimate goal. But of course, you know, Kilsonex style, we gotta explore all the hard to reach areas. And I think I'm pretty satisfied with this room up top. So now we can start heading down. Okay, we got a big ladder. That's helpful. How long am I gonna stay in Ottawa for? Probably just a few days. I'm gonna go stay with my best friend in Hull, just across the river from Ottawa. After I bike to Ottawa, so I'll spend 5 days biking to Ottawa, spend like maybe 3 or 4 days with him, and then bike back to Toronto. My dad also lives just outside of Ottawa, so I'll probably spend a night with him on the way in, and then a night with him on the way out. It's about 100k from my buddy's place, so that'll be a good day's ride. So like the 4th night on the way to Ottawa, I'll stop and stay at my dad's place, and then the 1st night on my way back to Toronto, I'll stop and stay there. Okay, we got a couple pockets for balls to fall down into. This looks kind of... Is this just so I can ascend? It almost looks like a doorway. But it's clearly not a doorway. Okay, interesting. So we have the little ball. Attach that right there. Naturally, that's going to fall over. Very unbalanced as it is. Let's just hold it here for a sec. We're going to need to keep it balanced in order to attach the balloon. And I can use recall to keep it steady. And we can unrecall it. Oh, god damn it. Apparently it didn't get held long enough, so hold it here a little bit longer. You love your mom, she's your best friend. You never grew up with your dad. He left your mom a long time ago and broke your heart. Damn. Sounds like you've gone through some tough love scenarios in your life, Bianca. That's too bad. That's why you probably can't last in relationships for a long time. I'm not very good at holding down relationships. Just because... Mostly because I just find it hard to find the right person for me in terms of compatibility. I'm not, I don't live a normal lifestyle, so whoever I wind up with has to have an alternative lifestyle like myself. Okay, let's ascend our way up. Ascend up again. Perfect. We can get up to the catwalk. I guess this is what the catwalk is helpful for, because now we can pull this over. So that's pretty chill. That part's done. Let's grab this plank while we're up here, just in case we're gonna need it. We'll just toss it down. All the way down, that's fine. Ishnight says, this big ball for the treasure chests took me a while to figure out. Definitely don't think I found the intended solution. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm not doing the intended solution so far for this shrine, like that little ball. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it. Is that how you did it, Ishnight, the little ball? Bianca says, I get where you're coming from. You want people to respect you for who you are and not what you do for a living, and what you do for a living. Yeah, totally, exactly. And I've done a lot of dating, and I've met some girls who were really into me, but I just felt that they had different lifestyles than me, and it wasn't going to be a good long-term fit, so unfortunately I wasn't able to continue on. Leo, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Leo says, howdy. How you been, man? Good to chat with you. How's everyone doing? Can't speak for everyone, but I'm doing excellently, sir. I'm having a good afternoon / evening playing some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, so we got the small ball in the hole. And Ishnight says, I think I did something similar for the little ball. As long as they get up there, lol. Exactly, man. That's what I say. As long as we get the balls where they need to go, we're good. Can I remove this thing? Does it close the gate? No, it doesn't. Interesting. So once you open the gate, just like the previous gate in this shrine, you can actually remove the ball and potentially reuse it for something else if I really wanted to. So this will get us to the standard exit of the shrine. However, we obviously want to do some treasure hunting while we're in the shrine, because we don't have all the treasure yet. If you take a look at the map, Sinakawek Shrine, there's no treasure chest icon to the right, indicating that we still have treasure to collect in this place. So I'm assuming once we get the big ball in the hole, then we'll be able to collect the treasure that we're missing from this place. So we'll continue on with Sinakawek Shrine, an uplifting device. and we'll figure out how to get through that other door using the large ball. Bianca says, loving life. Nice, nice. It's the right attitude to have after some of the hardships you've been through. I'm glad to hear you can still say that. Okay. So, now for the big ball. I have to assume that those huge fire jets let's just put this in here for now just because it's satisfying. Okay, I have to assume that these big fire jets can be used to bring the balloon quite high, even without being attached. Yeah, that definitely brings it higher than the other things did. Just the candle braziers. So that's good. But what if I attach it to it? It'll probably... Ah, okay. Gotta recall that, bring it back down. Grab it when we can. I'm assuming this is going to be too heavy with the ball attached. Oh wow, not actually. So here's our solution right here. That's easy. We can just go up to the catwalk using ascend and then ultra hand it over. Bing bang boom, no problem. But that's definitely not the intended solution. So I am also curious to see what the intended solution would be here. Let me just make sure this will work. Each night, I feel like an idiot, lol. Hey man, there's so many different ways to do things in this game. It's hard to have all the answers first try, so don't feel bad, don't feel bad. Remember, you got that little Korok dude under the bridge that I wasn't able to get, and I still haven't figured that out. The cork that we had to remove. I still want to do another one of those and try to figure out that the intended way. So we all have our derp moments and we all have our aha moments. Especially in a game with so many possibilities and so many combinations. Oh, that's dangerous. Flaming ball. Okay, so obviously this will work. I don't like this thing being on fire. Can I shut this off for now? Okay, sweet. Bianca says, I don't know if you're going to not be down, but I was wondering if you'd want to spend time together in Ottawa just to hang out. I mean, you don't have to. I know this is weird, but I want to get to know you. You seem like an honest man, but there's a problem. What's the problem? The problem for me is I don't know who you are, and you could be anybody. You could be a troll. No offense. I'm not saying you are a troll, but I don't know anything about you. Okay, I wonder if... But you say there's a problem. What's your problem, Bianca? Oh yeah, I could also climb up there with the ladder. I forgot. I didn't need to ascend, although I think ascending was faster. Ishnight, how did you figure this out? Let me know how you did this, man. I'm curious. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Ishnight, I'd be curious to see what you did here, or to hear about what you ended up doing. Also, I wonder if that is the intended solution. I don't feel like it is, but I don't know. The only other thing I can think of is maybe if we... Bianca, you have a friend and she lives in Toronto? Okay. Why is that a problem? We attach these to the corners. The thing is, I don't have 4 balloons. Ishnight, you attached 2 balloons to the ball, terrible balanced, but when the center of the 4 flames, when in the center of the 4 flames you can catch the wind, it would bounce around in the air and then fall though. Then you ascend it up, use recall, and then ultra hand to grab the ball. Okay, I see. To be honest, I didn't know if that one fire jet was enough to get it off the ground. So I was just kind of experimenting and we got lucky there. We got lucky. Now I'm going to experiment with 4 of these things and see if I can figure something else out. So, but yeah, like you said, Ishnight, as long as you get it up into the hole in the end, that's all that matters. No matter how you have to do it. And I'm happy that we always have recall that we can use to our advantage when all else fails. Okay, nice. That actually gets that going. Sweet. Now, I assume that this is not going to raise the whole platform because the jets aren't actually touching the balloon. Yeah, okay. Let's turn them all off for now. This is definitely going to work, however, we only have 3 balloons over here, so we're going to have to see if we can go back to get a 4th balloon. This is obviously completely unnecessary because we've already shown that we can get the ball up there. I'm just trying to think, like, why were there 4 of these things? What was Nintendo intending? And this is kind of all I can really consider. Okay. It's definitely not looking super balanced so far, but I think with the 4th balloon, it won't be so horribly out of balance that it'll topple over. We just have to see if we can get a 4th balloon over here. We're almost done with this shrine. Once we pass through the gate with the treasure, I think that's pretty much it. So just this last experiment to see if we can get this platform up with the large ball. But we're gonna need this. Perfect. So we can squeeze through. Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, nice. Put that there. Plop that right in the middle. Oh, it's not gonna fit. Oh, I was gonna say, even if it won't fit, it could rest between the balloons. But yeah, we'll attach that. Then we should be able to just make our way up. Sick. Now, I just don't think that's how Nintendo intended this to go. Could be wrong. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the intended solution would be. Can I squeeze in? No, but the balloon's starting to get up. Okay. That's okay. We'll go from the top with ascend. Could climb the ladder, but I think this is faster and more fun. Whoa, that's dangerous, man. All these balloons with flamethrowers. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. So we got it up a couple different ways. It's kind of fun. But I still don't know if I've done it the Nintendo certified method. If anybody is watching and they figured out a different way, please let me know. We got a couple of ways I've done it. Ishnaid has the way that he did it, so that's 3 different ways we've been able to come up with. But yeah, still don't know if it's Nintendo approved or not. Not that it really matters. All that matters is that we get it up and get it in. So we'll finish off the shrine, and I don't know, maybe later on I will look up methods. Like once I've beaten every shrine in the game, I'll start to look up like different methods for beating some of these shrines and compare my own methods and some of the viewer methods with what people are doing online. Plop that in the hole and we're good to go. Sick! Ishnaid, I feel like your first method was the way to do it. Yeah, maybe. It could have been that simple. Simplest at least. Definitely the simplest. Any idea what these runes are? I'm scared to Google Zonai rune translations because I don't want any spoilers. But I'd like to learn what this says at some point. They almost look like horoscope symbols or something. Bianca, your friend's name is Nikki. She's dating this guy, Nathan. You don't want to meet him. He's a dog and the player, so you don't want me to play you, just like he's playing her. People used to call you Britney Spears in high school. That's all very coincidental, Bianca. A little too coincidental. Because I know Nathan, and I know of his lady friend, Nikki. And I feel like there's a lot of people trolling me on my YouTube channel, or on my Twitch channel, which is unfortunate. It's not exactly how I wanted things to go. It's a bit annoying. Again, I'm not calling you a troll directly per se, but just a lot of strange coincidences, so very confused about some stuff, and it's unfortunate that it's all going down on my Twitch channel. Let's find out what this treasure is. Opal. Standard +1 fuse attack power, a valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. Nice. Yeah, like I'm just a dude. I'm trying to play Zelda and Minecraft and play awesome video game stuff and share it with other like-minded nerds. And unfortunately, I've been the target of some trolling, apparently. Okay, now that should be the treasure that we're looking for Sinakawic Shrine complete. Excellent. And again, in this chamber, we could get up to those ledges if we want, but it'll be a similar concept with the hot air balloon, riding the hot air balloon up. So it's not really something that we need to do because we've already proven that we can do it on the other side. So with that, I think we've done everything that we want to do in this shrine for now, and we can finish it off. Another shrine in the books. Feels good. That's so weird. You're sorry? Well, cheers. Thanks for the apology. Visitor to this shrine of light, that which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. Good question, each night. I'll be with you in a sec. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Cheers. Thanks a lot, man. Davey with the clutch coffee delivery. What a G. I just beat a shrine dungeon. Thanks, bro. Light of Blessing. And that's our fourth one. Nice, so we can get an upgrade. This is really exciting. Light of Blessing, a crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. Perfect. And if we look into the inventory, we can see that's our fourth one in the Key Items Quest tab, or just the Key Items tab, rather, not the Key Items Quest tab. Yo, I just banned Bianca. For those of you watching my stream, I just banned Bianca, and I think I understand what's going on now. I'm just going to give you a little bit of backstory because, especially for Ishnaid, who's been watching a lot of my streams lately, he's seen a lot of sketchy stuff that I've been dealing with. And I've learned a little bit from my friend Nathan that he had, I don't want to get into too many details about it, but he had a situation with an older person in his life that just did some unfortunate things and went away to jail and then was recently released from jail. And this person has been kind of stalking Nathan and trying to get close to people that are in Nathan's life. And so this person found out about my stream somehow and found out about me. And I'm pretty sure this person is posing as several different people coming onto my stream and pretending to be different people in an effort to get closer to Nathan and just be weird. So I've had several situations of these people or girls that are that apparently know me from some situation and they want to know more about me. And it's just really sketchy, really weird. It's unfortunate that my younger friend Nathan is tied up in all of this. He's not a bad person. He's been through some sketchy situations. Again, I don't want to go into too many details on the stream. But in the end, Nathan's just young and he needs to mature a little bit, and I'm hopefully trying to help him mature. You know, we're hanging out, we're playing baseball. I took him camping, teaching him how to kayak and canoe, and I'm just trying to teach him to be a stronger, more mature adult. Now that he's in his 20s, he just turned 20 a couple months ago. So I don't want to leave Nathan hanging. I want to be his friend and help him mature, but he's got a lot of baggage, and that's something that I've had to deal with on stream, unfortunately. So I just wanted to fill you guys in a little bit on some of the sketchy things that have been happening, and I'm quite positive that Bianca is this man posing as somebody, and he was most likely posing as someone in the last stream, and he'll probably do it again. So we're just going to watch out for those sketchy conversations. Obviously, I knew right away that Bianca was sketchy. I was just trying to probe them for information to find out why they knew me, what they knew about me. And in the end, I kind of deemed that it's most definitely this person that's been targeting Nathan. And it's a really shitty, unfortunate situation. And it sucks that I have to be involved in all of this because I don't want this. I just want to play Zelda and chill with you guys and have a good time. So, yeah, it's really shitty. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was trying to get rid of this. I don't know OBS as good as I should yet. There, I just uncovered something that was when I blocked Bianca, it came up in front of the chat and I couldn't read the chat, but now I can read it again. Ishnight says, "Damn, happy to mod chat if you think it would help." Yo, I don't want you to have to go out of your way to deal with stuff like that either, Ishnight. But I think you've seen a lot of things go down, so you can probably pick up on it like me when it's getting sketchy. But I would say don't worry about it right now. I'll try to deal with it myself, and if it becomes a bigger issue, I might ask for your help, but I don't want you to have to worry about it. And to answer your question, before Shrine Music and Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, I gotta go with Tears of the Kingdom, man. I gotta go with Tears of the Kingdom. I absolutely love this Shrine Music. Don't get me wrong, I love the Breath of the Wild Shrine Music quite a lot, and I have so many nostalgic memories from that music. And the version that plays in the fifth Divine Beast in the DLC, it's like the more uplifting version of the Shrine Music in Breath of the Wild. I find that to be a better version of that song just because it has more like harmony in the background and more uplifting vibes to it. But this Shrine Music right off the bat already has that uplifting quality to it and some really really nice chords. Goes between F minor 7 and G minor 7. It's like the 2 and the 3 minor chords of an E flat major scale, but it's using those nice minor 7th, rich minor 7th chords. And I love it from a harmonic point of view, and I love all the whimsical melodies that kind of drift in and out. So that's my answer. Each Knight says thumbs up to the moderator thing. Totally, man. And it's Tears of the Kingdom for you too. Good to hear. Good to hear. And the Construct Battle Shrine music is great. Oh my god, I love that music. It's so fucking good. I can't wait to hear some more of that. It's in 13. I nerd out every time that comes on. I have to count to 13, 13, 8. Okay, I just got to grab a napkin because there is coffee all over my coffee lid. So give me one sec. All right. Yeah, and like I'm already dealing with my own overcoming my own inhibitions with streaming so that I can stream more regularly and more comfortably. And then when I have sketchy shit like that happen, it really it's a turn off, you know? Like I want to stream and have fun, but then weird shit like that happens and it's like fuck. That's one of the reasons why streaming isn't always the most comfortable thing for me to do. So I really don't want to have to deal with stuff like that because I'm trying to overcome my inhibitions and become a better streamer and a more consistent streamer. So I don't want shit like that fucking with me. But I think part of learning to stream on a public platform is understanding that anything can happen, that there are going to be weirdos sometimes. You have to have a thick skin and you just have to roll with it. So hopefully this has been a good learning experience for me and it's helped me. DJ Sharon, welcome to the Kilson clan. How you doing, man? Yeah, hopefully it's been a good learning experience for me and it's helped me to have a thicker skin and to just deal with these situations more efficiently, faster, and more comfortably. Each Knight says, no, it's got to be frustrating. Yeah, it is, man. It is. Especially because then I have cool viewers like you that I want to show up for more regularly, to stream more regularly, but then I've got to balance in my mind, like, oh man, am I going to have to deal with weirdos today? And yeah, so it just puts a bit of a hamper on everything, but we're going to put it behind us and keep rolling. We got our fourth light of blessing in this shrine. Beautiful. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Alright, so once we find our way back to a goddess statue, we'll be able to upgrade our stamina, which is very exciting. It's honestly tempting to ride back to Lookout Landing and do that upgrade right now. I might actually do that. Horriblins, these cave-dwelling monsters. Missed all that text, of course. Yeah, it's not that far to Lookout Landing. It might be worth the quick ride to go and upgrade our stamina. I'm thinking that's what we're going to do. And then we'll come back and we'll investigate Impa and the geoglyphs. Okay, we can go grab our horse at New Serenne Stable. Snurblevon Bridge. First ever horse caught in Tears of the Kingdom. My, you're here early, aren't you? Why, yes, Sprint. Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? We'll take a horse.
Oh.
Which horse do you want to take out? We will go with, of course, none of our Breath of the Wild horses. We're going to go with Snurblevon Bridge. I will be using my Breath of the Wild horses at some point. I just don't want to use horses that have higher statistics when we're still relatively at the beginning of the game. So don't worry, these horses will get their time in the spotlight, but we gotta keep rolling with Snurble for now. You wanted Snurble VB, right? Take horse. Thanks for waiting. How about changing its gear? If you want to tow anything, I'd recommend a saddle with a harness attached. No, we're good, we're good. We like Snurble the way she is right now. Well, that's all I can do for you. Thanks for using the stable, pal.
Oh.
If you're riding on a road, your horse will just naturally follow the path, as is its instinct. Travel by road if you want to leave the steering up to your steed and just enjoy the scenery. Ever since Hyrule Castle started floating, things have been falling from the sky. Almost makes you wonder if this is the end of the world. The sky is falling! The sky is falling! Alright, Snurble, let's go, girl. That's a good girl. Okay, and I think we actually will just let her do the steering. We have no reason to really get off the road. We've already checked out that enemy encampment over there. We checked out this hillside and the cave that's right there. We talked to that NPC. So yeah, we're free to just ride for now. The Hinox on the bridge has respawned, so we're gonna have to deal with him. That's fun though. Karok Bridge, Hyrule Field. Okay, you wait back here, Snurble. I don't want you getting in danger here. In fact, let's just back her up more. Now, I tried to get up on the Hinox last time and it kind of failed. Because it was able to sense me as soon as I got up on top of it. I think I reacted too quickly. So this time we gotta go a little bit slower. Not that we get much of an advantage, but it is just fun to do this. It's always fun, just because it's something that you can do that's different. Yeah, see, he tossed me down. Okay, he's going back to sleep. Ah. So irritating. He didn't put me in a place where I could rest evenly. want to try again because I want to practice this. The trick hasn't worked for you either in Tears of the Kingdom? Damn, man. I think it worked for me properly the first time, but... Oops, that's not an axe. That's not gonna work. That'd be hilarious if you picked up the walking tree. Going for a rock. Parry that. Oops, that did not work properly. Maybe try standing up once you're in his hand. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna try and parry the rock if I can. Man, that was a bad throw, Enox. That was a ball. I need a strike, bud. There you go. Okay, I did parry it, but it didn't bounce back at him. Unlike the boss Bokoblin, I was able to bounce that back at him. Okay, it seems like maybe he's going back to the bridge. Or, no, he hasn't. Okay, so let's just back away a little bit more, get him to de-aggro. The aggro range for standard enemies isn't very big, so I'm assuming it's not super big for him, but it does seem bigger, which is good. Okay, we need to take down that tree first, so let's use the stone two-handed axe. Grab that restless cricket, pick up the rock. Okay, so Enoch is going home to his bridge. Ooh, there is... I was trying to get a picture of these birds before, but they're hard to get a picture of because they fly away easily. It would be nice to get 2 of them in the frame. Oh, there's 3 there. If I get too close, they're gonna fly away. I could use a sneak up potion. Let's try that just because I don't use them often enough. This is like actually a reason to potentially use it, is to capture pictures of wildlife without them running away too quickly. All I have is 9 minutes plus. Whatever though, I'll just go with 9 and 10 seconds. It'll help me sneak up on the Hinox too, I guess. Okay, that tree's alive. We don't want to get too close to that. I think, by the way it's wiggling around. Could be wrong. Yeah, that's got to be alive, that tree. Now the grass is in the way too. Like they're really short, so there's not a lot of space to get like a good angle on these things. It's not even registering it. I'm zoomed in as far as I can get. That's why it's hard to get pictures of these things. Okay. I'm gonna give it a wide berth. Give the birds a wide berth. I guess I'll kill this fucker. Golden apple. Hell yeah. Are those birds still there? The rain. No, they're still there. Okay. Now, it's going to be a terrible picture because of the rain. Can't win. Can't win. It's not one thing, it's another. And now something's attacking me and going to scare the birds away. Love it. Not. Nintendo just does not want me to play Pokemon Snap today. Okay, they're still there. But we still need to get close enough to capture the picture. Take off all our equipment. Still have the sneak stealth up. Man, you have to get so close to them. Ah, come on. Any closer and it's gonna fly away. What the hell, man? How's that not close enough? You bastard. That's cute though, how it puffs up like that. Oh, there we go, there we go. No, it went away. Man, it just got closer. It's ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Common Sparrow. Image added to Hyrule Compendium. Not the best picture, it's rainy, there's only one of them in frame. But we'll take that for now and we'll come back later on, late game, and try to get a better picture of it. And now, because this bird pissed me off. Oh yeah, I forgot because of the rain you could actually get quite a lot closer to it. Oh well. You die, bird. The Purapad needs a camera upgrade. Yeah, that would be nice, man. That would be really nice. I'm finding, in general, one of my bigger complaints about the game is just the range of certain things. The range of Ultra Hand, the range of the camera detection, and the range of enemies chasing after you. I wish the range was just a little bit bigger on some of these things. So I love the game in so many ways. I would say that's my main complaint, but it's nominal. It doesn't really matter that much. The game still is so amazing. Let's kill this tree too. Gotta get the parry. Come on, let's go. And the jump attack. Very nice. Oh, one lizard got away. All good, all good. Okay. Mission accomplished. Call for Snurble. She's gonna cross the bridge. Just want a simple sword. Let's get rid of that. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot about the Hinox. So nice. Well, she was able to pass through without getting attacked. You just hang out here, girl. You're safe here. Nice. She even went for shelter in the rain. Good stuff. Now that the rain's over. Okay, we'll try this again. The stealth up might help us too. Go back to sleep, little one. Okay, nice. We got it. We got it. I don't know if the stealth helped or if I just was able to get onto his belly a little bit better this time. Now, I can't take any of this stuff because all my inventory is full. What about the bow? Nope, not even. That's okay, we're about to... You think the range of enemies is related to the difficulty? Some new players may not be all that familiar with combat, and escaping shouldn't be too hard for them. Yeah, that's fair enough. I wish they gave us the option for Master Mode right from the beginning, because I would definitely be playing in Master Mode right from the beginning if I could. I wonder if I could light a fire on the Xenox. I doubt it, but gotta try, right? Gotta try. Oh. Oh, he's going back to sleep. Damn, okay, it won't ignite as a campfire until it hits the ground. That was pretty fun. That was pretty funny, though. Ishnight, no chance, lol. I wonder how he likes having his shoulder blade lit on fire while he sleeps. I wonder if I could use a puff shroom on him to confuse him. Or not to confuse him, but to shroud him so he can't see. It doesn't seem to have done anything. Let me try it. I guess I'll attach it to an arrow. This is most definitely going to wake him up, but maybe he'll be confused and unable to see. I'm assuming because he's so large, yeah, he's not gonna be affected by it. Okay, we had to try though. DJ Sharon joined the Kilson clan again. Very nice, very nice. Thanks, DJ Sharon. Hope you're having a good evening, Nathan. Okay. I kind of want to kill him with the mop as the final hit. Because we need to kill an enemy with the mop. Oh no! I always hate that when you accidentally get stuck on some debris while you're trying to run backwards. Let's also drink a strength. Let's eat these mighty salt grilled mushrooms that we made earlier. Just for fun. Just because it gives you strength up. So it'll help us take the Hinox down faster. Let's also get a stupid stick and plow into him with the armor shard club. This will be much more effective damage-wise. Oh! Now, if this was on Master Mode, I would have straight died there. There's a thing in normal mode where a lot of times if you get hit, you'll just be left with a quarter heart left. You won't actually outright die. But on Master Mode, that would have surely killed me. Okay, nice. Now let's get the mop and finish him off. Let's say we've killed an enemy with the wooden mop, at least one enemy. Oh yeah, I forgot to take a picture too. I thought I could have gotten a picture of him as he was all covered in soot and dying. Hinox toenail, apple, mighty bananas, all kinds of fruit, more Hinox parts, traveler's sword, another Hinox toenail, traveler's bow. Okay, we got lightning, we gotta watch out for that. Also, because it's stormy and rainy, let's put our hood up. Get a little bit extra protection for Link. And I'm just gonna move everything. GG, says Ishnaid. Totally, man. Thank you for the GG. Eddie Cows says, "Ah, Horsey has a housey." I like it. I like it. Also, welcome to the stream, Eddie Cows. Hope you're having a good evening. Good Wednesday evening. Yo, that tree just got smoked. That was awesome. And I left some monster. Yeah, it was cool. I called my horse over, left some monster extract. I called my horse over and it immediately just ran under that awning to protect itself from the rain. That was pretty smart of that horse. Do not want to get electrocuted. Gotta stay away from the trees because they can get electrocuted and we can die pretty easily. Or lightning will just strike randomly on the road. Evil trees, yeah man. Are you a Zelda player, Eddie? Have you played this game, Tears of the Kingdom? It's pretty fantastic. We're gonna pass by that guy for now. Keep making our way back to Lookout Landing. You are a Zelda player? This game is nuts? Nice, nice. Very happy to hear that. Yeah, this game is incredible. It's absolutely mind-blowing. There's so much to do. There's so many incredible physics, mechanics to explore and exploit. Absolutely love it. I'm making my way northwest to Rito Village. However, I just got a 4th Light of Blessing, which means we can do an upgrade. So we're going to head back to Lookout Landing. And we're going to upgrade our stamina. Because that's what you do. This game forces you into doing one health upgrade, which is a little bit frustrating, but it's all good. Yes! I'm still pretty early in my playthrough because I'm a super nerd and I'm taking things really, really slowly. I'm trying to explore every last little facet of the game. And it's been a bit of a busy couple of weeks, so I haven't had too much time to stream. But I will be 100%ing every aspect of this game during this playthrough, so there's going to be lots of good content rolling out in the future. Lots of good streams, getting all the way to 100%. You do it. I respect you. Cheers. Thanks, Eddie. How's your journey going? Have you beaten the game yet? Are you going to gun for 100%? You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their lights of blessing. In exchange for 4 lights of blessing, I will amplify your being. So, tell me what it is that you desire. Stamina vessel. For sure. You want a stamina vessel? Yes? Yes, absolutely. I shall grant the power you seek. Thank you, goddess statue. There it is. Whoa, that was a bit of a frame rate drop, but that's okay. We got ourselves extra stamina vessel. And we've gotten rid of some of the gloom. Is someone following? No, that's my follower notification. That little sound that we just heard. Classic Zelda fanfare. Stamina vessel, an important item that restores some of the stamina you lost to the gloom, increasing the size of your stamina wheel. Beautiful. That's going to be really helpful. Go and bring peace to the world. You never 100%? Like you've never 100%ed a game ever, or you just don't plan to 100% this game because it's so huge? I've 100%ed many of the Zelda titles. Not all of them. There's still a few on my checklist that I need to go back and visit and play properly. But pretty much almost all of the console games, with the exception of Wind Waker. That's the only console game that I haven't 100%ed. Definitely need to go back and do that. I'm gonna just take a nap so we can get rid of the rain, hopefully. Sleep until morning. It's so huge. Then you're sad and you lay on the ground and cry. Why? Because there's just too much to do and you don't feel like you'll be able to do it all? I 100%ed. Each Night says, agreed, LOL, at Eddie Cows. Eddie Cows says, yes. I 100%ed Breath of the Wild in a month after it released, but I was playing it all day, every day, with the exception of when I had to go to work or when I had to sleep, and I was able to 100% it in a month. This game I'm treating way differently because I'm playing it on stream, so I can only play it when I'm streaming, and because I don't always have the time or energy to stream, my play sessions are a lot more limited with this game, but I'm a lifelong Zelda nerd and I will absolutely be 100%ing this game on stream. It's just going to take much longer than Breath of the Wild, both because it's a much bigger game and because I'm only playing it while I'm streaming. I debated in my mind, like, do I just take this game and drop off the face of the earth and don't talk to anybody and just play this game all day, every day for at least a month, probably more? But I was like, no, I'm really trying to get comfortable with the streaming process, so I'm just going to force myself to play it on stream. It's definitely changed my Zelda playstyle and my approach, but I'm very happy that I decided to do this and that I'm sticking with it so far. Every single moment of my playthrough has been on stream. I haven't played a single second off stream, and that's how I want it to be. I'm also archiving all my streams for my second YouTube channel, so I can always go back and look at the adventure. Or if there's like something I want to reference, like, oh, what did I do this back then? I can always come back and look at it, so that's kind of cool. Yo, do not light my horse on fire, you fucking asshole. I should have snuck up. I should have snuck up on this guy. It's fun sneaking up on them because you can steal their fire fruits and then deliver a sneak strike, a one-hit kill. But I was just kind of riding nonchalantly, so we didn't get an opportunity to do that. However, there is another one up here, so let's try it again. Each Night says, second YouTube channel? Yeah, man. I thought I let you know about that at one point. Maybe I forgot to tell you. But yeah, it's called Kilson X Streams, and it's a dedicated channel for all of my live streams. So if you ever miss a stream or you don't get to watch the VOD, and if there's ever something you want to reference or go back and check out, you can see it all on the Kilson X Streams channel. And it's literally just verbatim copy and pasting the streams from Twitch over to YouTube. So yeah, if you want to subscribe there, Yishnaid, that would be greatly appreciated, man. You'll be my lucky number 7th subscriber. And it's just called Kilson X Streams. All lowercase, all one word, Kilson X Streams. Excellent, just subscribed. Nice, man. There you go, you're lucky number 7. Hell yeah. Also, that makes me happy because I thought you had already subscribed to that channel. And I was like, well, between me and Ishnaid, I have 6 subscribers. So I've subscribed with my main channel. Ishnaid subscribed, so that leaves 4 random people who I don't know who they are that have subscribed. But now it's actually 5 random people because you weren't one of those people before, so that's awesome. Now we got you and me and 5 others. Okay, I wasn't able to sneak up on this guy. You should be able to. I'm just going to back away and try again. Since he's got a short detection radius. Oh, he's actually going further than I expected. That's the end of the line for him, though. Okay, let's try this a little bit more sneakily this time. He ran away from his own fire, what a fool. Oh my god, now he sees me again. There he goes, there he goes. But yeah, you won't ever see anything new that you wouldn't have seen on my Twitch channel there. It's just an opportunity for me to archive all of my Twitch streams each night, because after 2 weeks they're deleted from Twitch, and I don't want these to be deleted forever. I want them to be archived. So anytime I'm done a stream, I just upload it to my second YouTube channel, and then it's forever archived there, and I can go back and look at all my Tears of the Kingdom streams. I can watch the whole adventure back if I want to. And also the same with Minecraft. Or if I ever want to reference things from my playthrough, like, oh, did I go check that spot, or did I go and do this? Then I have got all that archived and I can reference it, so it's pretty cool. Nice, so we were able to sneak strike him, steal all of his fire fruits, sneak strike him, get up a goblin horn, very good. Alright, let's continue the journey back. So again, we are heading back up the road northwest where we came from, back to the New Serenne stable. And we're pretty much done our business at New Serenne stable, which is pretty cool. I do need to go and check out the Impa and the Geoglyphs quest line, so actually let's reference that in the adventure log. Let's set it as an objective, Impa and the Geoglyphs. And let's reread the flavor text just to get ourselves reacquainted, because we haven't read this text since very early on. This is one of the first quests that was given to us back at the beginning of the game. Oh yeah, I wanted to see which stable did I first discover this. It would have been this stable, Wetland Stable. Okay, it was Wetland Stable. So this is where we first met Kato, in Tears of the Kingdom anyways. We knew him from Breath of the Wild. But in Tears of the Kingdom, Wetland Stable is where we met Kato, and he gave us the quest Impa and the Geoglyphs way back on one of my earlier streams. And we came all the way around here, went up through Hyrule Field, did a bunch of stuff around here, made our way to the castle, then started making our way northwest after visiting the depths down below. We did a little bit of stuff down in the depths. Now we're heading northwest, and finally we're going to be able to go and finish Impa and the Geoglyphs. We check that out in the adventure log. Impa and the Geoglyphs given to us by Kato at the New Serenne stable. Weird that it says New Serenne stable and not Wetland stable. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can get this quest here if you don't go to Wetland stable first. Kato told you that Impa is traveling Hyrule to see the so-called geoglyphs that have appeared across the land. He said she's at New Serenne stable, and that he's going there to join her. If you meet her there, you may be able to get a clue about Princess Zelda's whereabouts. Nice. Perfect, so we'll continue on with that. Ishnad, good stuff. Will be helpful when you have a late stream and I can't catch it. Totally, man, yeah. Also, yo, I really appreciate you hanging out for a lot of my streams, man. You're awesome. Much love and respect, Ishnad, as always, brother. Geoglyph time! Hell yeah. I know this is a long time coming. I'm happy to learn more about the geoglyphs, get into the story of Tears of the Kingdom a little bit more, and we'll finally get to say hi to Impa. Fist bump, yeah. Yeah, we haven't spoken to Impa yet, so this will be good for that. There's our Korok buddy. I forget which Korok that one is. Another tree, whatever, screw him. Ah, I'll fight him. I shouldn't be skipping out on enemies. If I run into an enemy, I should fight it. Oops, too early. Too late. It wouldn't let me open my shield menu. That was really annoying. Okay. Too early, too late. Just right. The Goldilocks zone. Back we go. Across the bridge. Oh yeah, I did go investigate that enemy encampment. I haven't been through this area. It's kind of tempting to explore down in here. before I continue northwest. There was a shrine here in Breath of the Wild. Pretty much right there. I don't think I'm going to get into it right now, though. There's going to be lots of time to do everything in this game eventually. Triple lizard, triple wood drop. True, man. I was in the back of my mind. I was like, that was a juicy drop from that tree. It's very, very true. I'm glad you observed that as well. Okay. It's a nice sunny day, and we're gonna go say hi to an old friend. So there's no need to have our face wrapped up and shrouded in mystery. Take the hood off. Take our equipment off. And go speak with Impa. Actually, you know what? We're gonna bring Snurble VB back to the stable to rest. She doesn't need to hang out in the fields. She can go and have a sleep, a snooze with the other horses. She's been a good girl. We're gonna give her a snack as well. We're gonna have an apple for ourselves, and we'll share an apple with Snurble. It's always good to have a snack with your horsey. Give her a pat.
Oh,
That's a good girl.
oh,
Thank you for all your help today. Okay.
ah,
Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? We're gonna board our horse.
ah,
You want to board for Snurble VB? Yes, board the horse.
oh,
All right, we'll take Snurble VB into our care. Wait right here.
ah,
Your horse is in our care.
ah.
Anything else? Nope, goodbye. Ever since Hyrule Castle started floating, things have been falling from the sky. Almost makes you wonder if this is the end of the world. Okay, so I think we'll do this geoglyph stuff and then probably call it a stream for tonight. And we'll continue the journey northwest starting in the next stream. I'm hoping I'll get a stream in tomorrow. I think I'll probably stream tomorrow because I want to keep this journey going. But we'll do this, and then we'll go back and sleep one more time and get our next Pony Point reward as well. Weird. Is she... Okay, I see. She's standing, looking out the other way. I wasn't sure if she just had her whole face covered in a veil. But I think she's just backwards. There she is, little old Impa. I missed the flavor text above her head, so we're just gonna back away and see if we can get that flavor text. Possibly grab a butterfly or a darner. Summer winged butterfly, nice. Nice. What is it meant to depict? I see we're gonna have to get up in the sky so we can get a good look at it. That's my guess. So she's gonna teach us how to use the hot air balloon, which we learned from in the shrine already. Judging by what I can see from here, it almost looks like a Zonai figure. Like that would be the neck and head. That's the neck. That's the face. Those are the ears on the left, and that's the ear on the right. And this would be kind of its body that we're standing in. Just based on what I can see from this angle. Okay, let's speak with Impa. Finally. You know what? One more thing. We're gonna get changed into our Hylian tunic. Just thematically, I feel like that This is a more heroic thing to wear while doing a main quest. And I had to duck back here so Impa wouldn't see us get changed. Now we're ready to go. What is it meant to depict?
Ah.
What a surprise it is to see you here after all this time, Link. That's all you have to say, Impa. Impa, the Sheikah Elder. Nice. We're gonna get some voice dialogue. I heard you had gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back, and in one piece, more or less. Yeah, our arm's missing. And Princess Zelda, where is she? I don't know.
Oh.
What? She still has yet to return? In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Yusnad, you always change into the Hylian tunic before starting a main quest. Before starting a main quest line, out of respect. Totally, man. Yo, we're on the same wavelength there. I'm glad you agree with me. It just feels more appropriate, more thematic. Like, I really want to get into that RPG role-playing aspect. And so just doing little nerdy things like that, like changing your outfit, finding somewhere to hide and get changed. It's just fun to do stuff like that. I'm glad you're on the same wavelength there, man. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened all over Hyrule. Yes, the upheaval. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere, images that sprawled across fields and hills.
Oh.
We are calling them geoglyphs. I understand they have been found in locations across the kingdom. Kato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all.
Yeah.
I noticed this geoglyph from a distance while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what it depicted. I thought I might have a better view from up in the sky. I took to the air in the balloon Purah gave me, but then alas. The wind struck and completely sheared the balloon off base. I have racked my brain for ways to reattach the two parts to no avail. So she must have come crashing down. I'm glad she's okay. Updated Impa and the Geoglyphs open adventure log. Oh, and Impa's profile has been added to the character profiles, naturally. Let's check this new stuff out. So we have a new character profile entry. This is Impa. Impa, the Sheikah Elder. Some nice character art right there. That's really nice. Looks like it was drawn or painted rather than rendered on a computer, which is very cool to see. Former chief of the Sheikah who served the royal family of Hyrule for generations and is a living witness to its near extinction. Sometime after guiding Link through the calamity, Impa made her granddaughter Paya the new chief. Being over a century old hasn't stopped Impa from doing her part in the search for Princess Zelda. She's investigating the geoglyphs around Hyrule, certain they will provide clues to where the princess is. And she is a person, a Hylian person of Sheikah descent. Nice. Oh, what type of people she is, I guess. Do they all say people? Or, yeah, they all say people. So this is a Zonai person, Hylian person, Hylian. Okay. I guess it's just saying what type of person, what type of people this person is. It's weird, strange language, but I'll take it. Cool. And then in the adventure log, we have the updated Impa and the geoglyphs, given to us by Kato at New Serenne Stable. Impa was investigating a geoglyph near New Serenne Stable. She's frustrated because it's impossible to see the full picture from the ground. If you fix the broken balloon she told you about, she might be able to get a bird's eye view. Naturally. Okay, so first, bake ourselves an apple. We have to cook at every fire we come across, even if it's not a cooking pot. Pick that up, and we will also have a quick rest at said fire. It's the afternoon, so let's rest until night. Let's talk to her again.
Oh.
That geoglyph. Surely I could see it more clearly from up in the sky. Up in the sky?
Oh.
It is so large I cannot clearly see the design from down here. I would be better able to make it out from a high vantage point.
Ah.
That was why I went up in the balloon Purr gave me. Alas. Sorry about that. The wind struck and completely sheared the balloon off the base. Okay, well, this is all a repeat about this geoglyph.
Yeah.
This is one of the giant pictures that have appeared on the surface of Hyrule. I'm traveling the land to see them all.
Oh.
This is frustrating. Okay, so this is all pretty simple. We just have to attach this and here. Okay, nice. So this is an actual hot air balloon that we can ride in, unlike the ones in the shrine, because it has a basket that we can sit in, which is nice. Now we've reattached the parts. I could light it on fire, but I'm guessing Impa probably wants to sit in it first. Oh, you fixed my balloon. Thank you, Link. Will you come with me to look at the geoglyph then? Of course. Let's do it.
Oh.
Time to head out then. Ah, I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing for me? Light the balloon. Light a fire there and the balloon will start to float. Then we can be on our way. I figured Impa would want to get in the balloon first. I should have tried lighting it first to see what she would say. There's probably some special dialogue for that. Is there an autosave that's not too far behind us? 3 minutes ago? I say we do it. I just want to see if there's special text for lighting the balloon and sending it flying before Impa has a chance to get in it. That'll be interesting. Okay, yeah, we're pretty much right here. And that's been updated already, right? Yep, that's already updated, so we read the character profile of Impa, yeah. Okay, we're up to date. So now, try combining these elements again. And see what happens if we try to light it on fire. Uh-oh. Here we go. Hey, come back! You forgot me! So even if I was riding inside of it, she would have said the same thing at a certain altitude. That's cute. Nice. So we got that extra flavor text just for fun. And it's been reattached to the ground.
Yeah.
Nice. Yusnad says, LOL. Yeah. Starting over. All I need is a clear view of the geoglyph. Try to move us straight upward without going in other directions. I didn't do anything at all. Except light it on fire. What is it? Okay, I'm gonna drop it on her. Ow. Can I attack Impa? Does she attack back? There's just no reaction at all. Okay, here she goes. Enough of that. Enough of that. Yo. She's got a little staff. I wonder if she'll swing it at me. The joke has gone too far. I do feel a little bit bad. Impa too old for this. Yeah. Okay, I do feel bad. I'm sorry, Impa. She's seen it all, LOL. Yeah, man. She has no time for this shit. Also, it's very impressive that she's over 100 years old and she's still traveling the world, solving mysteries. Gangster. Okay. Alright, enough fucking around. The joke has gone too far. Let's go, Impa. There we go. Oh, you fixed my balloon. Thank you, Link. Will you come with me to look at the geoglyph then? Sure.
Oh.
Time to head out then. Ah, I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing for me? Let it fire there, and the balloon will start to float. Then we can be on our way. I'm tempted to light it and not get in it, just to see what'll happen there. Let's do a save this time so we don't have to go as far back. Not that it really matters, but... Bye, Impa. She's probably just gonna say, starting over, or whatever. Or will a cutscene start? Oh, no, no. Link! Link! Where did you disappear to? I thought that was gonna start the cutscene even though Link wasn't in the balloon. That would have been hilarious. Now it'll come back down to Earth and she'll say, okay, starting over, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Well, that was dangerous. Shall we try it again from the start? As if I got it. Is she going back to the balloon? Can I talk to her? There we go. Took a while to trigger. Are you going to take me to a spot above the geoglyph this time? Sure.
Oh.
I thank you, Link. Now, let's hop aboard. Light a fire there and the balloon will start to float. Then we can be on our way. Alright, now truly we are done messing around. Yes, good. Higher. What is it? Where are we heading?
Oh.
Please, try to take the balloon directly above the geoglyph. What is it? Let's pull back. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, so you want to go back? Again, just testing parameters. I don't know why anybody would want to go back, but we have that option randomly, so gotta exercise it.
Oh.
Watch out! Okay, I thought I was done fucking around, but obviously not. This time I promise, no more fucking around.
Oh.
I don't understand why we have to go through a blackout screen. I guess it has to load Impa into the balloon. Hot! Here we go.
Oh.
Too high up! I feel faint! Nice, I called it. That's totally his own eye. It wasn't too hard to see it from that angle. But finally, we can see it! The geoglyph! Well done, Link. You know, I read something in the village's old literature, a passage about what the ancients called dragon's tears. Okay. Tears of the kingdom, dragon's tears, geoglyph tears, that crazy dragon we saw partying the clouds at the beginning of the game. That wasn't one of the original 3 dragons. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we marked down the images to which they gave birth.
Oh.
I believe this geoglyph is one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me. Nor can I figure out what dragon's tears might be. But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph, or even within its borders.
Yeah.
Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts.
Oh.
If you would like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down with a paraglider. No need to worry about me. I can manage a simple landing. Yeah. Until you crashed the fucking balloon last time, Impa. Updated Impa and the geoglyphs. Open adventure log. Let's check the updated quest. Updated Impa and the geoglyphs given to us by Kato at New Serenne Stable. You hitched a ride on the balloon and saw the whole geoglyph from the air. According to Impa, hidden somewhere in the geoglyph is something called a dragon's tear. Search the most likely spot to find it. Let's have another word with Impa before we drop down.
Oh.
I believe this geoglyph is one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me. Nor can I figure out what the dragon tears might be. But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph or even within its borders.
Yeah.
Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts.
Oh.
If you'd like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down with a paraglider. No need to worry about me, I can manage a simple landing. Okay. Now, if I had to guess, I would say a tear would come out of the eye. But there could be other locations. This is cool. This reminds me of the Nazca Plains. I'd like to get on the ledge without falling so I can look around with my scope. But it's sketchy because if you go too far, then you fall off. Exactly. What? It's just gone? What? She's back down there already. It just straight up disappears. It almost looks like the Zonai is sitting in a wheelchair. So there's something in the hand. The hand looks like it's holding a tear. Oh yeah, you can scope from the paraglider. Was that possible in Breath of the Wild? Thanks for that tip, Ishnaid. That's awesome. Yeah, that looks like a potential tear right there, where that stone is. Man, this game for Super Nintendo, The Illusions of Gaia, has these Incan Nazcan ruins that you can explore, and they've got like all these lines like this, and it's very reminiscent of it. There's our tear, right in the eyeball. Those look like tears. Those look like tears. It's holding a tear in its hand. I should go investigate that too. But what we're looking for is right smack dab in the eyeball right there. And I know because we found one of these geoglyphs already, so we got a little bit of an advantage. Whoa, when you're looking through the scope, do you freeze in place? That's so crazy, man. That is sick. You can get a massive bird's eye view and look through the scope anytime you want, and your stamina freezes so you don't lose stamina, and your altitude freezes so you don't drop in altitude. I love this. Stamina goes very, very slowly, I think. Okay, interesting. Let's just test it out a little bit. Just gonna hang here for a sec. It feels like it's not going down, but I could be wrong about that. Maybe it's going down. That sliver does appear to be getting smaller. Yeah, I think it is going down. You're right. So it just puts everything in super slow motion. You start to fall very slowly, and your stamina goes very slowly. Yeah, definitely going down. That's freaking cool, though. Get a nice bird's eye view. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I never went onto the top of the stable, so we'll have to do that as well. Maybe I'll just do that right now, actually, since we're already up here. Because there may be a Korok friend up here. There were a couple Koroks on stables in Breath of the Wild. Not seeing any evidence of Korok friends, though. Okay, I'm satisfied. Doesn't look like there's anything up here. I like how he has horseshoes for nostrils, though. Alright, so we will investigate the geoglyph. First, let's go visit the hand, because it did have a tear-like shape in it with a stone. I bet that's probably a Korok, actually. Right here. Knew it. Little bastard. Yeah, haha! You found me! Korok seed. The name Jerry is on my mind from that dog that I almost named Jerry, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use that name for this dude. Number 73. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Jerry. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye-bye! Naturally, we got to get all the sounds out of Jerry. Jerry it is. Yep. 3 ouches, no gyas or oops. 4 ouches in a row. There's a gya. 5 ouches and a gya. 5 ouches, 2 gyas. 5, 3. 6 and 3. I saw a shooting star, but it's probably too far away. There's an oof finally. Whoa, look at that patrol. Royal Ancient Lab Ruins. Definitely gonna have to fight those guys before we ship out northwest in the next stream tomorrow. Yeah, I don't want to go trekking across to go and try and find that, what do you call it? Shooting star, so we'll just leave that. Especially because it's almost 4 in the morning, so we don't have too much time for that. Okay, let me record Jerry's info in our Korok journal, and then we'll continue on. So, Korok number 73, Jerry. He's got a pale green body and a dark green face. He's got a lily pad face. There we go. Okay. Pale green body, dark green face. 4 eyes, we call this guy. And lily pad face. And is he holding any berry twigs? Doesn't look like it. No berry twigs. Okay. Easy. No berry twig. Then, in terms of its location, it was under a rock in the geoglyph. Under a rock in geoglyph New Serenne staple. Perfect. Under rock and geoglyph, New Serenne stable, recorded. I thought we might get through a stream today without running into any Koroks, but Jerry was hiding in the geoglyph. Okay, up to the face. Wonder if the placement of this rock has any significance. Like building an image here. Kind of in the heart area. That rock could be its heart. Now we're traveling up into the neck. And it looks like there's some enemies guarding our way. But that's no problem. Who's that NPC? Did we speak to them? I wish I could whistle sprint. It's so high up. Glendo, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, busy day? At least with all the tall trees around here, you don't have to worry about getting lost.
Hey.
Blah, 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 blah. We already read this shit. Good stuff. Thank you, Glendo. Wait, did he say something
Yeah.
new? Oh, the Sky Islands are grander, of course. If I'm ever lost, I know I can look up at them to find my way. Okay, he is saying something different about that. Is there some way to reach them? As a consummate traveler, I'd love to go up there just once. That'd be cool if I could help him get up there sometime. Yeah, we're going to avoid this this canyon valley for now. Make our way to the eye of the geoglyph, which is where these guys are guarding pretty much. And they've got a special treasure, which is cool. We'll be able to mark that on the map once we get it opened. Got an archer, a couple archers with good vision. Let's hide behind the hillside. They won't be able to see us. Oh, right. Yeah, it's, I forgot this is a battle talus. Okay. That's no problem. Let's just pick off the archers. It'll probably activate once I shoot the first archer here. Hopefully he can turn around and I can get a proper headshot. We can get that guy. Perfect. Yeah, it's activating. How did he see me? Little brat. Alright, those guys are down. Let's ride this up. Man! Why didn't my paraglider not catch? Frustrating. No problem though, no problem. I'll just eat this and get some extra hearts. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing. I was hoping to take advantage of that jet stream. Let's fuse this. Let's also get one on here too. Okay, now we're gonna do a shield jump. Doing a whole bunch of damage. I don't actually know if that did too much damage, but it was fun. Let's fire a bunch of bullets into this. Jump off and do it one more time. Haha, you can do it even when he's still active. That's pretty fun. Okay, we're gonna switch. That's cool. I got right up onto the top platform. Switch our shields and try the bomb barrel again. Oh no! Damn. Just the momentum carried me in a different direction, unfortunately. Oh, maybe we can take advantage of this though. Nice. There we go. Let's just fuck him up. Done. Okay, so we did that kind of the easy way with just pummeling it with explosives and arrows. But I'm okay with that. That was fun. GG. Cheers. Thanks, man. I'm definitely happy they upgraded the taluses in this game so they're more challenging. You can't exploit its weaknesses as easily as you could in Breath of the Wild. I kind of want to keep these bomb barrels handy. I'll just take one with me. I'd love to get another shield, but this is pretty volatile, so let's just not walk around with that shield strapped to our back. Bokobo, don't really care, don't have room for it, so that's fine. Let's get up on the chest so I can mark this on the map, because this is an enemy encampment chest that only opens after you defeat all the enemies. There we go. Yeah, see, you can stand on chests when they're not open. And we'll mark that with chest icon, enemy encampment chest. Let's see what we got. Lizal Reaper, okay. Can't carry any more melee weapons naturally. It'll be really nice to run into Hestu and get some upgrades. I've got plenty of Korok seeds kicking around, but no Hestu yet. This is a one-handed weapon with an attack value of 12, a tree branch with an added grip and excellent balance. Equip it and use it as a weapon. Okay, nice. So that's a tree branch with a Lizal horn attached to it, creating a Lizal Reaper. I'll just get rid of the torch. Don't need that. Perfect. I'll get rid of this Korok Frond Guster and fuse this barrel onto this sword, and then I can throw this sword for a nice explosion. Use this double two-handed axe to pop these open real quick. 6 arrows, can't complain about that. There's a 7th. Come back here. Damn arrow. Still going. Still going. Going on a wild arrow chase. It's still going, wow. It's parting the grass as it goes. Haha, the rock saved me. That was one of the most annoying arrows I've ever gotten in a Zelda game ever, probably. Nice, there's a cave in there, and then obviously that's the next tower that we're going to unlock. Maybe I'll just mark this cave as another point of interest to explore. And that'll be the start of tomorrow's journey. We're going to check out that cave, then we'll head up to the tower, and then we'll continue northwest towards Rito. Oh yeah, I also wouldn't mind fusing the Talus Heart, because that's extremely powerful. I guess I'll do it on the club. It's going to make a really powerful, sturdy, thick stick. Here we go, Talus Heart Club. Gotta love it. It's going to be pretty good. What do we have there? Like 25 damage? 20 damage. Okay. Still, it's great. I think we can put our climbing equipment back on now that we're done with the... actually, no, we're still working on the quest here. Is that an Addison sign? I guess we can deal with that quickly too, since we're here. That's a nice picture, but I don't think it registered. God damn, that registered, but it's all flat. You can't see it properly. Ah, little bastard. So sketchy. That's too far away. I'll take that if it accepted it. Yeah, image added to Hyrule Compendium, Winter Wing Butterfly. Nice. Okay, now let's go and catch it. Yeah, because it's a new insect. Nice. The Winter Wing Butterfly. The powdery scales of this butterfly's wings cool the air near it. Watching it flutter around snowflakes is a thing of beauty. Nice. Hopefully that we can witness that at some point. Cook it with monster parts for a heat resistance elixir. Okay, let's go into our album and remove a bunch of these pictures that we don't need anymore. Nathan, nice. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Much love, brother. Hope you're having a good evening. Let's delete all of these pictures that we don't need anymore. These ones. I'll keep these beasts from the deep dark. So we'll delete these 12. Go ahead and delete those. And we'll also view the new entry, the Winterwing Butterfly. Hyrule Compendium entry number 73, Winterwing Butterfly. Hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effects, heat resistance. Common locations, Gerudo Highlands and Mount Lanayru. Description which we just read, but I'll read it again for the thoroughness. The powdery scales of this butterfly's wings cool the air near it. Watching it flutter around snowflakes is a thing of beauty. Cook it with monster parts for a heat resistance elixir. Yeah, we got to do the thorough job and read the descriptions in the compendium itself. So that's done, that's taken care of. Let's go help Addison. Then we'll investigate the eye and get a cutscene. We're going to get a flashback, so that's exciting. A little bit of story content. Man, you walk over here and then you see something else of interest that you want to go check out. We got an enemy encampment over there. Okay, and there's also a Zonai construct camp. So they'll actually go to war with those guys if we get close enough. I think I'll avoid that for tonight. I can come back and do this tomorrow. Yeah, that'll be a bit of a bigger undertaking. I just kind of want to finish off the geoglyph thing for tonight, and then we'll wrap up the stream. So let's just help Addison, since we're here. You have my support. Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help earlier. I'm putting President Hudson here too. But I can't stand here forever. I've got so many more signs to spread around. I don't know what to do. President Hudson? President Hudson is the visionary who had material caches placed all over the land. Everyone is welcome to use those building materials. You, too, of course. Help yourself. Just remember to say it loud and proud. Thank you, Mr. Hudson. Thank you for all you do. What am I doing, blathering on? Don't worry, President Hudson. You have my full attention. I'll leave you to it. Don't worry, Mr. Hudson. I'm here for you. Okay, let's get this sign erected. Using some Ultra Hand. Internet says, good plan. Yeah, I just don't want to get into something new tonight like that. I'm sure it wouldn't take too long to beat up those baddies, but I'll wrap up the stream soon here. Get some dinner, use the washroom again. Let's see if this will do the trick. If I just slot this in here. What is it? I need to stay focused. President Hudson might topple over if I don't give him my full support. So, can you not bother me? Try letting go. What? Are you going to support him? All right. Haha, it actually worked. I didn't think it was going to work. Nice. That's super sketchy. But we'll take it. Inokita Construction Company. I guess that's Hudson in Japanese. Oh, more birds. I don't have these birds in the compendium yet. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get close enough, though. Unless I were to use a sneaky elixir. But I don't want to waste another one. Okay, it's got its back to me. But that other one's looking over. No, it's getting closer. Come on, you dumb bird. God damn it, that's such a nice picture of the two of them, but it's not registering it. It's gonna run away. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for those little sparrows in the future. Those ones got away. We'll take that cold darner, though. That's a nice picture. It's all rainbowy. We have the warm darner already. We don't have this blue-winged heron, though. Alright, blue-winged heron, get out of here before I hunt you dead. I'm gonna let you live. Alright. Back to the album. We're gonna delete these pictures we just took. Don't want them cluttering up the inventory. Read these entries. We got the blue-winged heron, new entry. Hyrule Compendium entry number 45, blue-winged heron, recoverable materials, raw bird drumstick. Common locations, Great Sky Island and Lanayru wetlands. Description: these birds live on waterfronts all throughout Hyrule. Their characteristically thin legs and long necks help them catch water-dwelling fish or frogs for food. They lie perfectly still and wait for their prey and then stretch out their long necks to capture their meal. The other one is common sparrow. Oh yeah, and then we also got the darner. So this is entry number 32, common sparrow in the Hyrule Compendium. Recoverable materials, Chickaloo tree nut. Common locations, Hyrule Ridge and Lanayru Great Spring. Description: as the name suggests, these birds are rather common around Hyrule. They mainly live in plains or forests, but sometimes venture out to villages. Their diet consists of nuts and small insects. They look pretty cute when they jump around, but they don't have much love for people. What about the cold darner that I just captured? Did I not save it accidentally? Oh my god, I think I didn't save it. That was dumb. Oops. Oh well. That was a nice picture too. That's annoying. There's some here, but I think these ones are fake. Like if you get close to them, they just disappear. Yeah, so we can't capture images of those ones. Well, that was dumb. That was a derp moment. Okay, let's finish off this Addison thing. He's standing.
Ah!
How's the president standing?
Ah!
That was brilliant. I never would have thought of it. Oh right, let's get him secured while he's standing.
Ah!
Just put this right here, get that fastened, and
Ah!
perfect. With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. Red rupee. He gives us 3 gifts. I do have an Addison journal as well, so we better record this. Literature. Got so many journal pages, I can't hold them all. Can't bookmark them all. Okay, so this is Addison encounter number 6. At least the 6th Addison that we've helped. We've seen some more across the land that we haven't gone to help yet. And this is, we'll say, near Geoglyph New Serenne stable. So he gave us 20 rupees. What else will he give us? Red rupee, 20 rupees, its red luster tickles your heartstrings. Also, you must be hungry after all that hard work, right? Let me give you a little something else I made myself. Energizing mushroom rice ball. Nice. So that's 5 hearts of recovery and a tiny little bit, 1/5 of a stamina wheel. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. The aroma of the mushrooms tickles your nose as you peel back the leafy wrapping. Sounds delicious. Delightful. So he gives us energizing mushroom rice ball. This is a new one. We haven't seen this one from him. Energizing mushroom rice ball. And that is 5 hearts. 5 hearts. 1/5 stamina. Ah, but I still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. This is a little something from my premium collection. A special gift from me to you. Nice, a sleepover ticket. A lodging voucher for a regular stable bed. A reward for collecting pony points. Spend it at a stable to get some rest and recover from the fatigue of travel. Very nice. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. Peace, Addison. Thank you, sir. Sleepover ticket. We've stockpiled a couple sleepover tickets. We probably got, what, 3 or 4 in the inventory? I think I might have spent one just to see. Okay, we've got 4. Yeah, I'm pretty okay, no, I haven't spent one yet because I've only received 4 in total from Addison, and we've got all 4 in the inventory still. So at some point we will want to spend that. Just to say that we've spent at least one for thoroughness. It also has a little bit of Hylian text on it, I'm seeing. I have to zoom in to really read that. But I'm curious to do that. I'm going to take a screenshot. So does the horse pony points card, but I think that just says stable on it. I've seen that at the stables, so that's not a big mystery. But I'm curious to learn about the sleepover tickets translation, so we'll capture a screenshot of that. We'll have to enlarge it off stream and see if I can get that. Off the top of my head, it looks like it could say maybe east or west or something. But again, we'll have to do that off stream. These guys all invisible. Yeah, so I lost my cold darner. Darn. Okay, grab this dude. I actually don't have a picture of a restless cricket, but whatever. Finally, to the geoglyph eye. Added image to the Hyrule Compendium, restless cricket. There it is right there. Oops. The restless cricket. Hyrule Compendium entry number 80. Restless cricket. Hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effects of stamina recovery. Common locations, Great Sky Island and Hyrule Field. Description: a very energetic cricket. Cook it with monster parts to create a stamina recovery elixir. Beauty. Another winter wing butterfly. Got the rusty halberd. amber that I didn't pick up. Got the Boko bow. Go up here and see if we can find the eye. Should be right around here. I guess it's right here. Yeah, there we go. This is so cool. It's like a pool of dragon tears. I love it. We can sit in it. Here we go. The deer has been removed from the puddle. Let's go! Yes, Ishneid. Epson subscribed with Prime for 4 months. Yo, what's up, Epson? Cheers, dude. Thank you. That's awesome, dude. I really appreciate that. With the resub. Yo, I'm back. Welcome back, dude. Just checking out a geoglyph, so let's check this out. Got memory. Okay, so this is Zelda in the past, if my theory is correct. Once we were separated, she went back to the past.
Oh, dear.
The Zonai girl looks human, but the Zonai man looks like a animal.
Where am I?
Oh, this is where
We
she
didn't
first
mean
went
to
back to the
startle you.
past.
I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
This is literally right after she got separated from Link. This is the first thing that she awoke to, is my guess. Epson, you just bought a capture card on Amazon during Prime Day, only 25 bucks. Nice, dude. That's amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's sick. So now you can start streaming Twitch game or Switch games on Twitch.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru,
Sick.
King
It's
Rauru
Rauru.
of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia?
Also, another cool parallel. King Bosphoramus guided our way on the Great Plateau, and now the original King Rauru guided our way on Great Sky Island. So just a fun little parallel there.
But that must mean...
So sick. That was short but sweet. Goddamn. That had a lot of juicy stuff in it. And the tear dissipates. Doesn't return to the puddle. Main quest, Impa and the Geoglyphs, complete!
Oh?
Link, you look distracted. What's wrong? Epson says, so much lore, lol. Yeah, man. Totally, totally. You, Epson, I'm going to be wrapping up my stream soon and I got to eat, but if you're down to do a dungeon quickly in our little text RPG game before I hop off, I would love to do that with you if you're down. Link, you look distracted. What's wrong?
Oh!
You're so ready for that? Excellent. Good to hear, man. I'm overdue. I gotta move on to the Area 3, but it's all good. I know we've both been busy, so I'm glad we'll get a chance to do it tonight. It's gonna be fun. Impa says, goodness, you say you had a vision. Saw mysterious figures? And then Princess Zelda. The geoglyphs, the literature, the dragon's tears, and now A vision of the lost princess. What if these are all connected? Let us continue to examine the geoglyphs. They may contain further clues that lead to Princess Zelda. You know, according to the literature, there is something to do with geoglyphs in the Forgotten Temple. The Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of a canyon in Hebra. Nice! Yo, I'm happy we're going to return to the Forgotten Temple because it seemed so empty and underused in Breath of the Wild. It's like there was so much more to the Forgotten Temple that we wanted to learn about, but we didn't get to in Breath of the Wild, so it looks like we're going to learn more about it here. The Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of the canyon in Hebra. I think we should make our way there soon. Main quest objectives, new objectives, the Dragon's Tears. Nice. Memories have been added to the memory log. Perfect. We can view that. We can review that memory anytime we want. The literature hints that something related to the geoglyphs can be found within the Forgotten Temple. The temple is at the bottom of a canyon in Hebra. I suggest you steel yourself and then go and seek it out. I shall, Impa, but not until we go and visit Rito. This is not too far from Rito, so we might actually go investigate this once we're done with Rito. But we'll see, we'll see. Obviously, there's so many different directions we could take this. All I know is that I'm heading northwest to Rito, starting on the next stream. From the stable, which we will return to for a good night's sleep tonight. And we'll continue the journey northwest tomorrow. On our way to Rito, we'll stop at that cave, then at that tower, and then continue northwest from there. Dang, I can't really shield. I don't want to break my Lionel shield, but I'm going to anyways. Shield surf. It's too much fun not to. I don't know how many more Lionel shields I'll be able to get. They might be one of those things that becomes... Nice, we got it. It may be one of those things that becomes unobtainable late game. So I want to retain it right now while I still have it. Pink Heron, image added to the Hyrule Compendium. And we'll go ahead and remove that right away. And check it out in the Hyrule Compendium. The Pink Heron, new entry. Entry number 46 in the Hyrule Compendium, Pink Heron, recoverable materials, a raw bird drumstick. Common locations, Hyrule Field and Central Hyrule Sky. Description, this breed of heron is characterized by the pink tips of its feathers. Unlike its waterfront dwelling relative, the blue-winged heron, which we just took a picture of, these live in grasslands or arid regions and subsist on insects that live in the grass. They can often be found walking about, searching for food, but will fly away if they sense danger. Nice. Alright, done. Shield jump with the bomb shield, LOL? Oh man, I know. It's fucking sick. So much fun. You get yourself propelled into the sky and then you can go into bullet time or you can paraglide somewhere. It's pretty fucking cool. I'm saving it for a rainy day for when I want that jet propelled jump. Okay, we'll remove all of our equipment since we're just hanging out at the stable. Also, let's go to the adventure log. So this is the new memory, Where Am I? Tear of the Dragon number 1. After disappearing into the depths under the castle, Zelda wakes up and meets two strangers who introduce themselves as King Rauru and Queen Sonia. She's left startled by a suspicion that she's heard those names before. I don't think I read all the descriptions of these. Obviously I could rewatch it if I want, but we don't need to rewatch it right now. Well, let's read the descriptions of these ones as well, since we didn't look at them before. I may have, but I don't remember. The Gerudo Assault, Tear of the Dragon number 4. The Gerudo chief Ganondorf, in his push to conquer Hyrule, uses a swarm of Molduga to assault the castle. When Rauru uses his powers to unleash an attack that destroys the swarm, Ganondorf notices the Zonai secret stone on Rauru's right hand. The sight of it draws a sinister smile from Ganondorf. Interesting. So, I think I did read that, but that's all good. Oh yeah, I was going to say there must be another one there. Right here. The Awakening. That's Tear of the Dragon #1, but these ones aren't Tear of the Dragon. Okay. Ishnaid, forgot to ask if your guide came in. No, it didn't, but I did speak with my sister on Monday, and she said that it's slated to come in tomorrow. So I'm excited. Hopefully by tomorrow night's stream, I'll have it in my hands and I can show it off on stream. Yeah, I meant to bring that up with you as well, Ishnaid. I definitely would have shown it off today if I had it, and hopefully we'll get to do that tomorrow on stream. Nice. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll be waiting with bated breath for a message from my sister for the good news. In this memory, the awakening. While investigating the mysterious gloom under Hyrule Castle, Link and Zelda encounter a mummy that attacks them. Events spiral out of control when the Master Sword shatters. Zelda falls into the depths of the earth, and Link, gripped by a mysterious arm, is enveloped in light. Okay, character profiles. We just learned more about Rauru, that he was the king, but it's not updating that in the character profile. What quest do we want to tackle next? We're not going to tackle the Dragon's Tears next, but we are going to look at the description for it. So that's the new quest, the new main quest, the Dragon's Tears, given to us by Impa at New Serenne Stable. He found one of the mysterious Dragon's Tears within a geoglyph and received a vision about Princess Zelda by investigating it. Impa thinks that the mystery of the geoglyphs might connect to something that's inside the Forgotten Temple. It's located somewhere along the bottom of a canyon in Hebra. What's the name of that canyon again? Was it Tanagar Canyon? And then we just finished Impa and the Geoglyphs, so let's look at the completed quest. Complete Impa and the Geoglyphs, given to us by Kato at New Serenne Stable. You found a pool in a geoglyph that was likely one of the Dragon's Tears. Upon touching it, you had a strange vision about Princess Zelda. Impa believes that the Dragon's Tears are connected to the princess in some way. Go in search of every geoglyph to find more clues about what's happened to her. Alright, and we are going to go back to Regional Phenomena as the quest that we're tracking. We're heading northwest to the Regional Phenomena in the Hebra/Tabantha/Rito region. And we can take a look on the map. It's over here. So yeah, we're kind of moving in the right direction. We're going to keep moving northwest. Check that cave tomorrow, check the tower. We're going to unlock this map region, which will be good. Continue northwest to this point of interest. Can't remember what that was. I think that's another geoglyph. That's why I marked it. So we'll go check that geoglyph, get another memory. This will probably all happen tomorrow, and then we can move straight west from there and investigate this regional phenomena. Probably stop at Rito Stable and hopefully learn more about the Lucky Clover Gazette as well. So yeah, a lot of stuff coming up. Yo, I realized I actually didn't get the potion from this girl. She was going to give me a potion, but I had my inventory was full. So we can speak to her again and hopefully get it. Ariane.
Hi.
Good evening. Welcome to Rito Stable. I mean to say, New Serenne Stable. I did it again. I'm sorry. It feels weird to be working somewhere other than Rito Stable, but I guess I need to get used to it. Rito Stable?
What?
Oops, I said goodbye. Oh, by the way, please take this. It's all good. I already went through her dialogue about Rito Stable, so I don't mind skipping it this time. But we still get the elixir that I was hoping to get from her, the spicy elixir. And this grants us cold resistance, level 1 cold resistance for 3 minutes and 40 seconds. We also do have the cold boots, so between those and this, that should help us get through a little bit of coldness in Rito. I'm sure we're going to need to make a few more of these things. Grants a low-level warming effect, increasing your resistance to cold environments. Very useful when exploring snow-covered mountains. I don't need it anymore, so if you'd like to use the stable, please talk to the shopkeeper at the center counter. Thanks, Ariane. And we shall talk to him, because we need to get final pony point here. Hi, coming by.
Yeah.
Still up and about after sundown, eh?
No.
Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? A regular bed will cost you 20 rupees, a Melania bed would be 50. Let's do a regular bed just because I want to get that last pony point.
Oh.
Regular bed, right? Would you like to use a sleepover ticket? Please note that if you do, you won't get any points. No, I will not. I'll pay because I want to get that last point.
Ah.
And that'll cost you 20 rupees. When would you like to be woken up? It's the evening, so let's go with morning.
Ah.
Sleep well. We're gonna get our last pony point that we need for the next reward, which is sick. Can't remember what the reward is, but we'll find out momentarily.
Ah.
Good morning. Did you sleep well? And that cuts our rupees down to 782, which you guys can't see because it's behind my face in the top right corner. There's something in every corner. Like, I don't want to. I felt like this was the path of least obstruction, putting my face cam in the top right. I tried some of the other corners, but I feel like this corner has the least amount of information that I'm blocking. So you will miss the occasional rupee count, but that's not that big of a deal. I can relay that information verbally. As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point. Next reward available.
Ah.
Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your reward, step up to the side counter where I keep the ledger, then call me over. Thanks, Sprin. Ever since Hyrule Castle started floating, things have been falling from the sky. Almost makes you wonder if it's the end of the world. Pony Points Ledger. The Pony Points Ledger is placed here. Receive reward.
Hey.
Here, sir. Ah, yes, I'll be right with you.
Oh.
You'd like to get your Pony Points reward, right?
Ah.
As a reward for 20 points, you can now register an additional horse. Ooh, sick. Good stuff. If there's a wild horse that catches your fancy, please bring it to us. If you save up just 3 more points,
Ah.
how about that? You'll get a knight's saddle and a knight's bridle. Ooh, sick. Some more saddles and bridles. That'll be good. We appreciate your patronage. Okay, sweet. So... yeah, we got 20 points. We need 3 more to get the saddle and bridle, the knight's saddle and bridle, which is cool. What else? What else? I feel like we're pretty much up to date on everything I needed to look at. We've got our route marked out for tomorrow's journey, with some points of interest to explore, and a story-related quest, and a geoglyph in this region that we're going to check out as well. Gone through all the flavor text of everything. We've talked to everyone. We even got that extra elixir. Oh yes, that's what it was. There was something in my mind that I wanted to check, and it's our recipes. So let's check our recipes. Because there's at least one new recipe that we got today. Let's go this way first. It was the salt grilled fish, I think. Yeah, salt grilled fish. Recipe number 33, new recipe. Nice. And we already have salt grilled meat and salt grilled mushrooms and salt grilled greens. So I think we're good with all these salt grilled recipes, it looks like. Oh no, there's still a couple missing in there. Because we have 28, 29, 30, then there's 31 and 32. So what could those be? Salt grilled... what could those be? What could those be? If it's easy, I might just do it quickly. Ishnight says, your path is still looking solid. Cheers. Thanks, man. Glad to hear. Yeah, I think we made a good choice going northwest first and passing some of these points of interest along the way. This will probably come out as salt grilled greens. Same with the fortified pumpkin, to be honest. It's kind of ridiculous that this will come out as salt grilled greens, but let's test it just to make sure. I don't think there would be a salt grilled fruit. Tough salt grilled greens, yeah. Okay, so that gives us a defensive boost, but otherwise it's just salt grilled greens. Salt grilled nuts, maybe. Salted nuts, maybe. Let's try it. Everyone needs some salted nuts. Can't carry any more meals. Let's eat this apple and this acorn. Salted nut. What? You give me dubious food? Man, put some nuts in the oven, sprinkle some salt on it, and you got yourself some beautiful salted roasted nuts. How is that not a recipe in Breath of the Wild or in Tears of the Kingdom? In both. Dubious food, my ass. Fuck off. Salt grilled fish. Trying to think of what other salt grilled things would make sense to fit in there. Salted tomato. I don't think so. I don't want to experiment anymore tonight, but we'll come back to this mystery. As for now, we shall rest one final time after I run a save. And this is where we are going to close things out for the night. This time we're going to sleep in a Melania bed.
Nah.
Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? Regular bed will cost you 20 rupees. A Melania bed would be 50 rupees. Take the Melania bed, please.
Ah.
If you sleep in a Melania bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Melania, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice amongst our customers. Want to try it? If you do, when would you like to be woken up? It's early morning, so let's go for noon.
Ah.
Okay, rest well. And that's where we'll leave it. We're going to log off. We're going to put our switch to sleep, and when we resume tomorrow, we'll be able to resume in the exact same spot. And yeah, that's good session. That was fun. We've got New Serenne stable pretty much entirely explored. There might be a few upcoming things that pop up later once we've advanced the story. New characters might appear there, new quests might appear there. Obviously, we'll have to go and re-explore that area again later on. But as far as the entry-level stuff at New Serenne stable, that's all been taken care of, including the Impa and the Geoglyphs quest, so that's pretty sweet. Close up our journal for the day, since we're done with that. I can even slide the pen in the little pen holder, which is always fun. There we go. I like how it has that pen holder and this little shield thing to keep it closed, and it's got the bookmark as well. So pretty sick journal. I really like that journal. Okay, so we'll put that away. And also Kilson the Korok is going to say goodnight, and Link is going to say goodnight. I actually have been forgetting to scan the amiibo. I've been trying not to use the amiibos too much, but I do want to start to take a look at some of the exclusive amiibo gear from all of the other Zelda amiibos behind me, so we might start doing that at some point pretty soon. I'm also excited to get the strategy guide hopefully tomorrow, and we can show that off on stream. And I can't wait for those other amiibos to come out, the two that are going to be launching at Christmas, Zelda and Ganondorf. That's going to be sick. Ishnight says, GG, sir. Cheers. Thank you, Ishnight. Epson says, good night, man. Great stream. Cheers. Thank you, Epson. And yo, if you're down, let's do that, what do you call it? That text dungeon in the RPG game. Yeah, thank you everyone who passed by today. Leo, Ishnaid, Epson, even that sketchy Bianca person or whatever her name was. And everyone else. Eddie. Who else did we have? Weedman. Nathan passed by. Thanks again for the resub, Epson. That's super cool, man. I really, really appreciate that. Epson says, definitely. Right on. All right. This is Kilson logging off for tonight, and I shall be back tomorrow. We'll continue the journey northwest to Tabantha. I'm looking forward to it. Things are starting to ramp up here in Tears of the Kingdom. We're going to be reaching one of our first main quest objectives in terms of like dungeons and stuff. I feel like we got a big dungeon coming up soon, hopefully in the northwest region, so that's going to be pretty sick when we get into that. Ishnet says, peace out, brother. Epson says, you always got my prime sub. Thanks, Epson. Both of you guys give me your prime subs, and I really, really appreciate the support, boys. It encourages me and inspires me to keep pushing. Always trying to think of ways that I can improve things, so just gotta keep sticking it out, keep building it, and big things will happen eventually. All right, boys. Cheers. Talk to you soon. Much love, much respect. Kilson out. Peace.